Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're rocking on the Kickback with me, Banjo Plays Banjo, and Brad Muse. What's going on, Brad?
I am just chilling. I shoveled down some dinner just in time to get down and hang out with some fighting games.
And you know we love to see it, man. And today, kicking back with us, we have one of New York's finest, as Bunch would say. We got WetKunai kicking back with us this Thursday. What's going on?
I'm good. I'm good. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
Chilling, my brother. And welcome to the Kickback, where the name of the game is you. We want to know everything about you. We want to know everything about the scene that you come from, as if, you know, we don't hear it enough from our overlord every Thursday. So, but that's above the point, you know what I'm saying? We're here tonight to get your story and watch you destroy everybody in Street Fighter 6 in the meantime.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks for having me. As I've said before, and I'll keep saying it again. I really appreciate it, honestly.
Yeah, man, it's super good to have you here. No, go ahead, Brad. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was going to ask whether you've queued up for a match already. For anyone who's maybe following along for the first time, we always try to ease in the viewers. We run a ladder format for our Thursday nights for the first 2 hours, so we're going to follow WetKunai through a full 2 hours of ladder play, however many matches he wants. And then, I don't know whether you've managed to queue up and get an opponent yet.
Yes, actually, I'm about to fight them now.
All right.
Yeah, we love to see it. Now, don't mind me and Brad as we, chime in every now and again. Of course, we're going to hit you with the occasional question. Just like I said, we're here to get your story, man, and we're here to find out, what really makes WetKunai tick. But I got a question for you. The scene that is New York City, the Mecca, as they call it. How you feel about it, bro? Especially in this game. Do you feel y'all powerful? Do y'all feel like y'all need some work? Like, how do y'all feel about it as a whole so far?
As far as New York, I think New York right now as a scene is like, we're strong, but because like I came from like Street Fighter 4 days, like going to NLBC and stuff, so to like from there till now and like just seeing like what's kind of going on, it's just like we're strong, but I do think we can be stronger. We have a lot of like newer people that are showing out from new to 6 that are coming up and like really have the potential to be really good. So I think in like a couple months time, like we'll be back to like East Coast is still the best coast, even though we're still the best coast. Like, let's be honest.
That's what I was about to ask. I'm like, wait, are you suggesting that we're not right now?
No, If I'm saying East Coast is the best coast, East Coast is the best coast. I'm specifically talking New York. I think New York can be better.
All right, that's fair.
I do think we're fairly strong right now.
Okay,
so I did not realize that you had been playing since the Street Fighter 4 era.
Wow.
Yeah, I was a baby back then, honestly.
Oh, baby. Wow. 09ers, right?
Yeah, I'm an 09er. I got into it because my older brother used to play and like go out and stuff like that, and then I was like, well, I don't want to like losing to my brother, so then I just kept playing whereas like he's kind of stopped playing like real world stuff, and 10 years later, I'm like somewhat of a good player, so I love it.
That's a crazy turnaround. Like 10 years and like you 10 years and you just consider yourself like, okay, like just for playing for so long. If you blink, right? And then like 10 years go by. Like really, like
it's crazy.
It's absolutely ridiculous. Time is a flat circle. So are you going to be switching to Akuma like everyone else? When he drops in a couple of months? No. Okay.
I have a philosophy, which is like people that know me know. I only play female characters.
Ooh. Okay.
In
every game I've ever played, I only play female characters.
All right, man. I'm gonna ask a dangerous question. Why?
I'm listening. I enjoy looking at the character I'm playing, and they usually have the playstyle that like fits me.
Okay.
Like the rush down stuff regarding like Cammy specifically, right? She has like everything that I would like enjoy doing towards the latter half of me playing Street Fighter 5. So for those who know, like the WetKunai comes from me being an Ibuki player in 4. I switched to her late in 5's lifespan, and towards the end of it, I was more just focusing on like good spacing, stuff like that. and I played Ryu casually, and like even Ryu in Street Fighter 4 and stuff like that. So I was like, well, I have decent spacing. I can DP. You know, I can play Cammy, and she's fun again. Like she's not stale and boring like Street Fighter 5 Cammy. She's actually like a fun character. Like Street Fighter 4 Cammy, she's very akin to Street Fighter 4 Cammy, which is why I like really enjoying the character.
But you
Oh, wow.
miss Ibuki though, huh?
Oh, 100%.
Now tell me
Anyway,
something, WetKunai. Are you the kind of player who can talk while you're playing, or are we gonna need to let you focus up during these matches?
I'm fine. I played this game in way worse states.
Right. Well, you're going up against Hello and. Okay, yeah, bro. Like, just save it for the end of the stream, please. Like, we know you're gonna be here. Like, oh damn. Oh, that's how we getting it started, WetKunai? Okay. My bad, bro. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
I really like this alt for Cammy. The costume 3 for Cammy is really. It's such a simple design, but it's so good.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Real. Not only tactical, but like that hood that she got on is actually like really, really cool. Ooh, good back dash. Punish counter to the corner. Let's go.
You know what it almost makes me think of? You know the start of Metal Gear Solid 2 where Snake is in the tanker chapter and
Yes,
he's
sir.
got the raincoat on the bridge?
Oh yeah. You're getting a little
Okay.
risque with
Did
those
it?
jumps.
Really? You did it? Oh, you got it. I stuck.
Oh, damn. You know what? That just means he spent the cash.
Right.
Yeah. No meter. I'm fine.
Right. About to go into the shopping spree with no money. That's a shame. Now Jenny has to, with no meter, try to fight this off, man. Cammy's super impressive, like when she got all the resources anyway. So now our Genie is going to be forced to play this like really, really aggro playstyle in an attempt just to get 1 bar meter. But
Go for it.
good DP out of the corner right here.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'm a little surprised at the early catch spin, but Argini wants to make sure that they solidify this win as much as possible. Oh my god, the empty dive kick into the uppercut. First game is on the board for WetKunai. I'm sorry, for Argini after WetKunai's really solid first round.
Oh yeah. But Kunai, bro, like he took that perfect personally.
Yeah.
You gonna don't let him do it to you. Look, bro, we've had a lot of guests on the Kickback. Nobody's perfect, but they definitely won their first one. I'll say that 100%.
So you weren't here last week. We got somebody perfect now.
Word.
You Paladin last week went like either Bunch or Dan or somebody else, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that Paladin went 8-0 through the ladder portion to get up to top 8.
That's correct. That is correct.
Okay. So, you know, it's possible.
Oh yeah. You got that World Warrior mentality right there. Okay. Getting in with the spin knuckle here, and once again trying to keep the pressure on, but Argini not awake for the dive kick, bruh. Come on now.
I feel like the Cammy mirror match can be so weird, right? Because like if you use the dive kick like a poke, then it becomes really difficult for her to try to play footsies with herself.
Yeah, I actually genuinely like hate this matchup. Like it's one of my it's like a very annoying mirror to like play.
Yeah. Oh, get shimmy! Wake up! Oh my goodness. WetKunai, okay, getting on the board, making it interesting for the first match on the Kickback. Making it interesting. I respect it. We all love a good set. We all love a game 3 set.
That was a hard call out immediately on with that spiral arrow, but still whiffing a lot of these dive kicks here is Argini.
Genie getting clipped by the uppercut right here. Throw into the corner. WetKunai going for the shimmy once again, but Argini not biting. And you see Argini as an offensive measure will immediately jump and then dive kick to try to get something started, as I just said, and we'll go into the level 1. Getting some pretty good damage right there.
Waiting it out. I mean, WetKunai's in a great spot here. Good parry. You know what? Argini doesn't have a lot to cash out here. This is okay.
Yeah.
Oh, good punish.
Hey, that jab is almighty, my friend. Really, really, she got a bro. Her standing jab is insane, dog. Cammy's so good in this game.
I've been playing a lot of Ed, and at first I was like, oh man, like I don't know why everybody hates on his jab. And then I really started having his jab not work for me. Having a good jab is nice.
Oh, it doesn't get to level 3.
Oh man, annual burnout. For 2 on deck. Here we go. Testing the fundies right here was WetKunai. Oh, you're gonna pay, my friend. I'm sorry. It's okay. Last round, WetKunai. Like I said, just trying to keep it interesting right here. But our genie got something to say.
Yeah, absolutely getting pressured right now. But you know, I appreciate WetKunai that you're kind of letting him burn himself out, right? You're letting him run out of steam. Clean it out, blocking through the shimmy. Yeah, I mean, you still come out of the this whole interaction advantageous on the drive gauge, going for the OD reversal to get out of the corner. No anti-air there.
Hey, these blocks are definitely on point.
Ooh.
Checking the. Did you just check the spin knuckle like that? Oh, are you real?
I'm here for
Must
it.
be. Hey, young people reactions. You got it.
He said he's an 09er. I don't know. He hasn't told us how old he was when he started, but
Hey,
if he's an 09er, he's at least what?
09ers are young.
I'm 26,
look, man.
honestly.
Yeah, how old? I mean, now that you hear a bunch, how old are you?
Young enough to be an 09er.
Okay, I understand. I get it. Good DP, stopping the pressure right there. WetKunai, one hit
It's
away.
kind of scary though.
A little risque with the spiral arrow.
Because the thing is, like, what makes that so scary is, ooh,
Yeah.
all right, okay.
It's first to 2 or first to 3.
It's first to 2 for the latter portion.
There you go.
Okay.
You can take a deep breath.
Yeah, nah, I was like, oh my god, I hate this fucking match.
It does not strike me as a fun mirror match, man. There's good mirror matches where you're like, oh, this is satisfying, and then there's ones where you're just like, this is fucking bullshit.
Right. I want to know something, WetKunai. Like because you're an 09er, right? A lot of people reminisce to the days back of Street Fighter 4, as you know, it's one of the best Street Fighters, one of the best. Definitely a lot of people favor, Street Fighter 4 in favor of 5, right? So how do you compare Street Fighter 4 compared to this game? Do you like it? Do you like it a little bit more? Is it better?
It's hard to say because Street Fighter 4 is like what got me into like the FGC.
Okay.
So like, I don't know if my answer wouldn't be biased based off nostalgia.
No, I'm not. No, for real. Just
That's fair.
I love 4.
Right.
Don't get me wrong. I don't like looking back on it. I don't think 4 was that good.
Oh,
Looking back on it, but I will never say it's a fun game. I think it's an amazingly fun game to play. So, but as far as like enjoyment factor, I really enjoy Street Fighter 6. Like, I really enjoyed this game. Like, I don't think Street Fighter 4 is that good. I think it's very fun. I like 6 as a complete package. Like, I'm having that much fun with this game.
Yes. Wow.
I can get behind that.
Hell yeah. I want you to do me a solid, bro. Name me the top 3 Street Fighter. Actually, name me the top 3 FGC players in New York ever. Rank. If you got a top 3, give me a top 3. Put them on the spot, bro. Who's the actual legends of New York for real?
That's an insane question, dude.
Justin Wong, like, you can't even like deny that man's anything.
Yeah.
Skill, influence, like
Okay.
what he's done for the scene. Ever, damn. I don't want Capcom Cup. Like, I don't think you can like
Oh wow.
deny that either. Honestly, that's a big ass win. If it's like FGC though, it's kind of hard because I'm not familiar with other scenes. Like,
Okay, that's fair.
Like, I'm very aware of like people like Fighting GM or like NYC Fab who've done like really good things in like their respective games. So speaking specifically on like Capcom stuff, I'd say
Right.
Idom, Justin, and does it have to be a player?
You know what? No, you ain't gotta be a player. You know, you want to know if you want to name top 3 influential. All right, well then that makes sense, right? The top 3 influential people in New York, and having Idom up there is crazy. And I'll say why it's crazy. It's because Idom was able to make a huge impact in just what seems like a short amount of time, right? Because it's just like if he made that run, that insane run in while he was playing Street Fighter V. You know, going into this game, there was an obvious slowdown, right? Idom hasn't gotten accolade to the game quite yet, or whatever the case may be. But like, for him to be like, you know, top 3 most influential, you know, Capcom players / personalities in New York in a short amount of time, to be on a Mount Rushmore in that amount of time it's actually crazy. It's actually crazy to hear that. Justin and Yipes definitely make sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's more than likely recency bias, but like,
you know what? Here's the thing, though. Like,
it's mainly for how dominant Idom's been in his respective game. Because when like Smug and like a lot of players were out during Street Fighter V, like Snoop Kid came on the scene and like just kind of went crazy. But there's a whole like legacy I don't know regarding like there's like CF days, which is like before my time. Like I only went to like OG CF like once in like 2009, and like that's
How
not
did you
like
queue into another mirror?
Yeah, I said that. LOL.
That's messed up.
Honestly, I'm gonna chime in real quick, but like, you deadass can't have this conversation without like naming like Spooky or Henry Sen. So like, just 3 people is
It's hard.
Yeah,
you're gonna leave somebody off the boat, and you're somebody's gonna call you. Like
I was definitely thinking Henry too. For like, Henry has been a pillar since like CF days, and is still like a pillar today with NO. So like, you can't mention like NYC like without mentioning like the playground that Henry has created for people to like become the players that they become.
And the same way that like, all right, now we put Henry and like Spooky on like that pedestal. Somebody's gonna call us and be like, "Yo, well, how come you left Yipes off of there?" And it's like,
yo, but so thank you for bringing up Yipes, because I was about to say something, right? If we're talking about influential figures, right? Now this list has Justin, it has Yipes.
Right.
I think there's an argument to be made that Sanford could be on that list.
100%.
Maybe not in the like, not the short version, but he is a huge name out of New York.
he definitely is. He's definitely in a space where like, if we start getting into like top 10, top 15 most influential people, like, you cannot deny the legend that is Sanford Kelly. Like he put a lot of batteries in people's backs, like in the training realm. Like not even what he's done. Like it's crazy that like you bring up Sanford Kelly and you don't bring up his Evo win before you bring up the amount of like training that he put people through to like bring them to the next level.
Yep, my man has a Marvel 2 team named after him.
For sure.
Yeah.
And that's still like not the first thing that to me like I bring up when I talk about Sanford Kelly. It's like the way he plays, his drive, the type of play he brings out of his opponent, like the ferocity that he brings in every match. Like you literally have to be like
talking with passion right now. Go ahead.
Yo, Sanford Kelly is definitely like one of those people that like I hold in very high regard. Like for real. And
that's on me, right?
He's still barely in the top 10, and I'm like, damn.
Right.
And that's on me. I should have like reframed the question. My man's getting annihilated. Who are you reaching at, bro? God damn.
Well, so as soon as you mentioned it, Banjo, I was like, you're trying to, even to say a top 5 or a top 10 of New York is already a crazy question.
Yeah. And that's on me. I should have named the pillars of New York, right? That would have been something more doable. But the fact that like New York itself as a scene in just Capcom games just casts such a wide umbrella is just shows it's a testament to how insane the scene really is.
Right. Like we have, and this is the even grimier part, right? We're only talking about players that primarily play Capcom games.
Right.
We haven't even got into like the SNK legends that we've produced, or the Namco legends that we've produced, or the people that live in the tri-state area that are only good because they were coming to New York to hone their skills, and vice versa. Like there have been battles across, like in New Jersey, Connecticut, even in the New England area, like that made New York a better place. So like it's a fun conversation. I'm not trying to shit on it, but it's so unfair.
It's impossible.
Somebody's gonna get left behind. Like
I do want to highlight in the middle of that, Bunch just very passively slid in there, just very idly went, hey, by the way, New York's also the whetstone for these other communities, so I get to claim them by proxy. I just need to let that happened.
Don't ever get it twisted. Y'all are here because of us. But yeah. Don't ever get it twisted.
Right. But WetKunai, do you plan on queuing like into another like Cammy or
No, I just got queued in a big zap, so I might not talk.
All right.
Damn. Speaking of New York versus New England, damn.
There we go. I'm sure people got their Twitter fingers ready for this one in a second.
Y'all been heating that keyboard up. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, for real.
I ain't even say nothing.
Let's just pivot over to a different question. WetKunai, and if you gotta circle back to this question before, like after you play Zap, that's totally fine. But I want to plant this nugget in your head. What is your favorite like tournament moment? It doesn't have to be one you've played in, even as like a spectator or a fan, right? We're talking about legendary figures. We're talking about legendary moments. Everybody has one that they think of. So I wonder what yours is.
That's a good ass question. Wait, man, what is mine?
Yo, you from that era too, baby. You from that era too.
It's kind of hard from like all the, because I like a lot of games.
There's been
like
a lot
of games I watch, and then I'm just like, damn, what would it be? I got you after the set. Actually, I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, that's good. What made me think of it is in the conversation about Sanford on my short list is, and I'm sure Bunch will be able to tell me which event it was.
NEC 2014.
See, I didn't even have to finish. You knew exactly the story I was talking about.
I already know because I was there. Oh, that shit was hard. He definitely did that to my favorite player, and like at the time, like I wasn't too thrilled with Sanford because like it was really just like animosity in New York, right? Like everybody was just like at each other's neck. Everybody wanted to be
quick,
godlike.
for anyone that doesn't know, tell the people the cliff notes of the story if anyone watching doesn't.
Wait. I want WetKunai to tell me after this match. I want WetKunai to tell me. I want to have a story time, but I want to hear from WetKunai's perspective.
Oh, what NEC 2014?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I want to hear from WetKunai straight up.
Was he there?
I don't know. If he wasn't, then you can talk about it because you were there. But like, we'll circle back to it. I would love to hear.
NCT 2014. I was not in the scene that much. Yo, I cannot do a dive kick on play on one side.
Okay, here we go.
Do you play pad? What do you play?
I play stick.
All right.
Wait.
Nice.
Did you not know he could do that?
I don't like that shit. Bro.
Yes, you don't see it often because like it's his level 1 is like it's very situationally useful.
Okay.
Because like you want to use his level 3 because you get good damage and mix-up opportunities off it, or you use the level 2 as like a win more option and you treat it like a V trigger. So like it's rare that you see a Jamie bother to go for level 1.
Right. And Jamie with the
that was a greedy ass dash.
Damn, I really understanding about 2014. God damn.
Understand the positioning right here, bro. Ooh, the dive kick going into the DP. Zaffarino getting drunk a little bit. Ooh.
Yo, he took an extra sip.
Right.
Nice.
Oh man.
Right.
Oh, combos into the.
And then does it again, yo.
Oh, he was late.
Yeah.
So that's a sequence where
Oh.
so once you're level 4 as Jamie,
no idea
your
what's going
drinks
on.
restore drive gauge. So that was a sequence. See, he just spent the bar, got out of burnout early.
Is that I think what WetKunai said is basically the crux of every like, you know, Jamie match. He's like, bro, what's going on, bro? Like what's really happening, bro? Why did I whiff my
When
grab
this
he had the
character
range?
comes on, like when Jamie works, he's so sick. It's like he really doesn't need much.
And I see that WetKunai is just constantly trying to at least keep Zaf cornered, so that way he doesn't have the room for like the set play nonsense. The low forward connects, punish counter into the corner, another safe jump, and then good grab, good throw. Here we go. Zaf finally feeling the pressure because once he gets started, it's going to be game time. Gets the throw right here. Will take a sip. Man, this man, like a Budweiser, bro. Do you see him take that thing back, bro?
He is so all of those towards roundhouses. That's him fishing because off towards roundhouse, you can cancel into level 2, and you'll get plus frames after. It's literally like a V trigger activation in Street Fighter 5. You get a mix up after it. If you're wrong, you just get snowballed. It's not going to work out there for Zaf though. Is what Kunai's able to close out that round, still having the 2 bars, but he's going to be hesitant to use it off rip. He's going to want to get some drinks in him first.
Here we go. Go WetKunai.
I definitely would have DP'd there and been wrong. So good shit.
Hey, just do it, Zaffarino. Like, get up off me. We need more pressure. Another drink on the way, bro. Hey, shouts out Capcom. These buffs are insane, but gets the throw off that as well. WetKunai keeping it tied up here. Drive gauge not in Zaf's side, slowly gaining back, but the fundy's coming out into play. DP backdashes the throw. WetKunai with the level 3. We gotta get advantage quick, fast, and in a
No,
hurry.
I hate whiff throw in my face. Good shit, Zaf. Am I dead?
All right.
Probably not.
Well, spoiler alert. Oh, he dropped that? Oh, damn.
Come on.
Oh, you're
bro.
definitely. That's a lot of scaling, but it's CA still. You have to be dead, right?
Lucky.
Yo.
Oh my god. Wow.
Oh, we take those. Shit. We take
That was
those.
highway robbery.
Give me that.
I didn't know you were a
brigand.
brigand.
Give me all that.
A random
Well,
spawn on the road in Skyrim.
You reach, I teach, brother. Checking the drive rush. We love to see his Zaf with a throw though. Okay, we got some
Oh, wow,
competition
what a
over here.
spacing
Kickback.
trap.
Here we go, just for the
okay.
setup. Let me get. I'm thirsty. Let me get my drink.
Oh,
Jamie.
wow, okay. That was a dive kick setup without the dive kick, specifically to set up a different interaction on the ground.
Oh man, you saw him like parry pumping a little bit. I'm pretty sure he tried to get the drive rush started, but are we gonna get a level 1 in the back? Yes, we are. Guess for game right
Enough.
here.
Oh!
Yes.
Did he
Did
wake
he
up
wake
command grab?
Command grab? Madman.
Like, what a choice.
Zaf said all or nothing right here. Okay, blocking the overhead. Very good. WetKunai with the jab and the spiral arrow. Both of
Okay.
y'all. Just dive kicking both of y'all. Yo.
Oh,
Ooh.
man. It can be so scary to, like, try to play footsies against Jamie once he has a little bit in the tank, right? Because, there's a range where you want to press the issue and keep him from drinking, and it's a range where he has a fair amount of control.
Bro, after that open palm, this man actually wall splat off the OD. I ain't never seen that before either. Zap I just haven't seen enough Jamie, but that's okay. We got level 3 right here.
Got one more round. So.
Here we go. WetKunai. Big opportunity right here. Zaffarino, no drive meter on the side. Oh, but he challenged
My
it. What?
God.
Yo. Okay. Well, yo, show me a movie, Jamie. There you go. All right. Well, Zaffarino up 1 round. So now tie game between these guys in the final round. WetKunai.
That CA is so sick.
Oh, yeah. Big cinema fan here.
He does not want to bite in the shimmy. God damn.
Right. I don't blame him.
Right, he
like
hit
to
a button
give
there.
like
Okay.
like after this buff, just to give Jamie just like even a little bit of Oki is just like that much more dangerous because he gets drink so much faster. Good punish counter on WetKunai's side. WetKunai not letting him live.
Oh!
Misses the uppercut right there. Ooh, very slick grab right there by Zaffarino. Zaffarino in critical art range if he gets 3 meters, but instead he's going to take those 4 drinks. Instead, WetKunai shuffling back and forth. Doesn't want to give anything up. Disrespects his frames. Little command grab, but what you get out of it?
He gets a good knockdown. He can start to drink. He's close to getting level 2 on the next touch, and that'll take him out of burnout. This is far from over for Zaf. Oh, it is if he doesn't
from
block.
the free throw line. Let's go. Oh my goodness, WetKunai. Challenge him. Spiral arrow.
I mean, you can afford to do stuff like that when they're in burnout, right? That extra 4 frames really adds up.
Mm-hmm. Man.
Well, I mean, it adds up to 4 frames, but you get the idea.
I mean, WetKunai had to lock in. You know what I'm saying? He was just like, bro, I'm playing Zaffarino. I wasn't sure if we were gonna get the sim, but Zaffarino putting the Jamie on display, showing that this character is nothing to be messed with. But WetKunai says, yeah, I'm on the kickback. I'm on camera. Y'all can't beat me. Y'all can't beat me like this. Oh my goodness.
Oh, do we have? I wonder if we're gonna have the dropped stun combo in the replay.
All right. Back to the tournament. What was the tournament question? My favorite tournament moment.
It was your favorite moment. I think you get another minute or two to think about it because we want to throw some love over the homies real quick once the replay is over. So you get another moment to think about that.
My heart racing up that match. I'm sorry.
No, that's allowed, man.
Yeah, this is what we want. We're here to test you. Like this isn't just the podcast for Street Fighter 6. This is like we're here to let you know, like if you're bad, we're gonna tell you about it, and you're never gonna hear the end of it. Like I mean, it's a test. It's a constant test, and you pass. You're passing right now. You're doing great.
Let's see.
Yo, Zaf in the chat says I'll see you in top 8. Yo, thanks for always being here, Zaf. It's good to see you.
Yes, sir.
Yo, Zaf, I'll see you this weekend, baby. Yo,
same.
Let's go.
I got that Red Bull stuff too. We all outside.
Yeah, no, we're gonna address all this shit tonight. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, we getting noise complaints tonight. Fuck out of here.
Shout out to Zaf. I just want to say real quick, shout out to Zaf because at DTN 2019, this is like a side thing real quick. I asked him. This is before like I was like. I would consider myself good. And I was still kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to get better. I asked Zaf one simple question. I said, yo, who's in your pool? And Zaf looked me dead in my eyes and said, me.
I knew exactly you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
I've heard that so many times.
Yo, shout out to Zaf. Ever since Zaf told me that, I was just like, nah, facts. Who am I worried about but me? So shout out to Zaf, bro.
You know who I'm not worried about? I'm not worried about kickback. Not the kickback, low kick. I'm getting my kicks fucked up.
Shout out to everybody over there in the mid best, man. We appreciate y'all. Start.gg/roundhouse tag. Shout out to Low Kick and Ignite, of course. Man, April 12th and April 13th is going down. We got tag battles and we got crews over here. 2v2, 3v3, and the losers. What is that? Losers qualifier for the mid best. An exhibition.
That's LCQ, man.
LCQ.
He's from Smash. They don't do that over there.
You guys don't do that. You guys don't do that in that game.
I ain't from there. I mean, we don't apparently work.
The reason why you're playing in the LCQ
anyway.
is because you want to be in the mid best 3v3 exhibition, bruh. So, jeez Louise, we'll get them all set up. Hey, Low Kick, don't worry about that guy over there. He's new.
I had it lined up, but y'all cut me off to talk about New York.
We didn't bring New York.
I had it lined up and everything.
Why bring New York into it? We're showing love to Midwest.
Shout out to the Midwest, bro. Hey, Ham Jams, I'm thinking about you, bro. Shout out.
When did we bring up New York? Not one time.
Not one time. We don't ever bring up New York on this stream.
We didn't
bring up, however, the Matcherino, which y'all need to be using those codes.
Facts.
And claiming them quick, fast, in a hurry. Look, there's already $104.25 in the rent money. It needs to be a lot more than that, and we would appreciate your contribution. Give us love so we can give it back to you. Make sure we get it back to these wonderful players that are in our bracket tonight. And of course, we need your help for that. So please check out the Matcherino. Use those codes. Type those codes in the chat. Make sure we get that going. And shouts out to you guys, man, for always being a welcome part of the Kickback every Thursday. Your contributions are very, 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 very appreciated.
Cleaned it up.
So we can circle back now. Now you
Cleaned
can
it
talk about whatever your favorite moment has been.
It's biased. It's definitely a Street Fighter 4 moment. I think Street Fighter 4 had way more hype moments as far as like the games that I played.
I can get behind that, honestly.
And my favorite moment, it might be, what is it? What would it be? What would it be? Snake Eyes versus Shin.
2015.
Yeah, Snake
Good
Eyes
one.
versus Shin, the comeback. Oh man, I was like, yeah, nah, he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
That headbutt started everything.
Yo, I was
That
like,
headbutt started everything.
let's go, my GOAT, my GOAT. I hate grapplers. Like when I say grappler
Why?
player, it's like derogatory next to it. Like I hate grappler players.
It's a slur. It is a slur.
Yeah, like
Oh
I
my
say it as like
God.
a slur. So, like the fact that one of my favorite moments is from a grappler player makes me want to like go take a shower. But you know, it's like it was such a good moment.
Say something nice.
About grappler players, never.
Say something nice about a grappler player. Say something
We
nice
just
about a grappler
we
player.
just did.
You just did. Snake Eyes is his favorite moment.
Say another one, bro.
Nah,
You
you're
already put
asking for too
derogatory.
much.
You put derogatory in front of it, bro.
You-
I don't like that, bro. Like I don't like this.
Say something else about a good grappler player. Shout out to anime grapplers because people explode when they get touched, and that's the funniest shit ever. Also, I'm gonna queue for another match, by the way. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, do
Go
your
for it,
thing.
go for it.
Don't ever wait for us, bro. Don't ever wait for us.
Yeah, I don't like this whole narrative that like grappler players don't earn everything that they get. That's all
They
I'm saying.
don't. They don't.
Yeah, but we do. Okay, so
they do.
I mean, it's
We-
just
Banjo,
See?
who is we?
See,
You're not a grappler player.
Yeah, I am.
you're a Smash.
Who do you
player.
play?
I played Mika all of 5 except for when Abigail came out.
You play
didn't play
the Z
5.
button. You play the Z button. Shut up.
Bowser's a
My man
grappler
paid-
in that game. So,
paid side
so
He played side B.
hey, and guess where I play side B in this game too, bro. It's called modern.
Disgusting.
Oh, modern, bro.
Who is this nerd, bro?
Hey, look, if you get beat by a modern geef, that ain't my problem. Like,
It's scrubby.
it's not
One of my
scrubby.
favorite
It's just scrubby
one of
if you
my
got- if you got
favorite
caught.
moments from CEO this year was when they did the Royal Rumble. Justin walks in with Modern Geef and didn't SPD once. He went low every single time.
That's the Justin Wong.
Right?
Sure.
That is literally the Justin Wong. Low
As
forward.
soon as he picked Modern, I was like, he's not doing it. He's definitely not going to SPD anybody, is he? And it was like the whole set. Low short, low jab, lariat.
He-
That was it.
He protected an entire coast with Tri-Dash L.
Yeah, protected the coast, bro.
He's
need
the Coast Guard for like 15 years.
For real.
I need this man to join me. He keeps sending me invites.
Who is it?
West Coast didn't start winning until Justin moved.
Enzo the Hokage.
I got you.
Damn.
I got you.
Yeah, I gotta fight the young goat.
This kid's
Who
crazy.
you playing?
Enzo the Hokage.
Ooh.
Enzo the Hokage.
Out of all the new players that have hopped on the scene in New York, who do you think is the best, WetKunai?
New players?
Out of because I've seen like there's been a whole frequency of like younger players like Paladin, like Noah. So is there anybody that like catches your eye that's like, hey bro, this kid actually got potential? Is there anybody that catches your eye about in that regard?
I would say the best young player right now is Complex.
Oh,
True.
All right.
I don't really consider him young because he's already like 3-4 games deep.
Yeah, like he has like a lot of games under him. Like he was good at DNF, Dragon Ball. But if we're talking like young players new to like 6, Complex. I thought Complex. I was like, yo, he's playing DNF. He's playing Dragon Ball.
Yeah, probably
one-
Dingus. Probably Dingus.
Lil Homie ain't got nothing on. He don't know shit. And I'm like, oh, he's good. But Dingus is probably like also like the person where I'm like, oh yeah, he's gotta going crazy. And he's not like new to fighting games either. He's a KI player.
Oh, well, there you have it. See, like, now you know.
Yo, who's
Right,
younger than me playing KI? Real talk.
I mean, they're not even like young for real. Like it's really like they're like new to the scene. Like there's kids that are like 30 and Street Fighter 6 is their first
Oh my
game.
gosh.
Damn.
Yeah, it's
I'm a
Calling a
DP.
30, saying somebody's 30 and calling them kid feels crazy.
It's insane, an insane comment, bro. But
I mean,
time is a flat circle.
But I'm here
I mean,
for it.
I mean, when do you want me to be old? You sitting here like, yo, Bunch, you're old.
No, you gotta FGCH. I'm here
no
for
one
it.
has called you old, Bunch. No one's called you old.
You definitely just tried to call me old earlier
I'm
today.
not.
You
No
definitely-
one
look,
said, "Hey, Bunch, you're old." No one
Age
said
in the
you
FGC
just
is
called Bunch old.
measured
That's
by
crazy.
generations of your primary game.
that. Okay. That's
So like,
fair.
if Street Fighter's your game, like I'm 3 generations deep.
Understood. Okay. Enzo getting locked down in the corner. What was that interaction? Okay. Both air to airs clashing. All right, you got it.
Oh, dive kick hit a little high. Oh, what a whiff punish.
It's crazy.
This man tried to jump in the corner. Hey, bro, relax. Once again,
He's
that
still jumping,
interaction.
too.
Right.
Jumping short. So, I think that's a specific choice because he's doing it in spots where it looks like WetKunai is going for dive kick. And I think the idea is the hitbox of jumping short just happens to clip the top of dive kick hurt box.
The good old Ken bot shimmy, dog. Ken gonna go up by 1. Enzo going up by 1 right here. WetKunai. How do you respond? Don't lose. Everybody's watching.
Oh, wow.
Look, it pressure's nothing to WetKunai. He ain't even worried about it.
Okay, smart back throw. I'm surprised he wasn't ready for that in that spot. You're so close to the corner. Okay, good adjustment. Late jump fierce.
Meaty, bro. Unbelievable. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, we see once again Enzo going for that jumping short, like you said.
Yeah, it cannot be dissuaded.
Okay, little side switch. Into the corner, giving him room. Right.
Ooh.
Game definitely
What?
in WetKunai's favor, but those interactions were kind of yikes.
I'm even watching on the playback. Oh, you weren't ready for the buffer after the low forward. That's what happened.
Here we go. Fundamentals reign supreme. WetKunai taking the round right there. Enzo might want to clean it up. No, it is only 1st to 2, so.
All right, trying to press the issue up that low forward once again. Ah, clipped in the frame trap, and now yep, Ken, some of the best corner carry in the game.
Here we go, a little bit of corner carry right here, and DP to finish off that combo. WetKunai, wanted to keep him locked down in the corner, but is going to be able to escape and not get punished countered by Ken. Here we go. Great.
Yeah, I wanted to wait and cash out the level 3 in a spot where we were sure it was going to kill. You don't want to risk overextending in the penultimate round and misplaying your hand. Plus frames, backing off. This is scary with the amount of drive gauge that WetKunai has. Oh, he thought he had more respect than he did.
Yep, gonna go for the level 3 right here to seal the deal. Going to a game 3, man. WetKunai keeping it interesting. Two game 3 situations and ladders. Down but not out. And also, coming back from a 1-game deficit as well. So yeah, we love a little cinema over here at the Kickback.
Corner carry from Ken, pressing the issue, but goes for the run mix-up, not wanting anything to do with it. There is WetKunai going for the OD uppercut in order to get out, and no cross-cuts. Enzo keeps going to the skies.
Yeah, WetKunai has been really, really good about keeping it, understanding, the game plan of these characters. Like, hey, if you're a rushdown, bro, we're going to keep you locked down because we really don't want you to gain momentum in these situations. And Enzo the Hokage almost at a gauge right here, and WetKunai just forcing the issue right here. Not in the lead quite yet, but...
Wow,
that's throw.
Yeah,
What, man?
What?
Hello?
It caught I think it caught the extended hurt box of stand jab before the hitbox was active. Clipped off the low forward. How far is Enzo the Hokage going to press this? All right, one more mix up for it. Oh, a little too far away. No, wasn't ready for a counter DI.
Yeah. And I love Enzo's offense right there. You saw how he like ran up and was like waiting for a DP from WetKunai, but WetKunai not giving up right there, but still. Enzo keeping it in control right here, and here we go. The momentum. This is what a lot of us players fear when Ken gets started. It's so difficult to stop.
Number 3.
That was such a late tech. This is scary.
And got the very, very tip of the overhead too, man. Oh yeah, and just decides level 3. We gotta find a way to gain back the lead, make that drive gauge be as less as possible. Almost almost into burnout, but here we go. After the spin knuckle, burnout is here for WetKunai.
You see the buffers out of Enzo the Hokage?
Yeah.
All these crouch walks, that's buffering supers.
Yeah.
Okay. Placing that dive kick really well. But Kunai has the life lead. You don't really need to overextend here if you can swing it.
Right, loving the patience right here from WetKunai.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Ugh.
Fundamentals reigning supreme right here. WetKunai just has to hang on. Turn this into a potential final round. Here we go, and gets the throw after the tick throw, after the dive kick. Yo, after the OD dive kick. So here we go, final round. WetKunai, mic is off. I need to focus. I can't lose.
Yo, and what's like critically important here is WetKunai was able to build over a bar and a half through that round after spending the level 3. So you can definitely still get a level 3 out of this round. It's possible if you find the right touches. At a life deficit just this second, and we are back to the neutral. Not checking a lot of these jumps here since the Hokage. We've not seen a lot of anti-airs out of him. It's not super easy to anti-air Cammy, but I'm surprised we haven't even really seen attempts.
All right, we see WetKunai take the level 1 in favor of the corner carry and the damage into the Hokage.
Oh
and
my god.
we got another side switch. Here we go, WetKunai. Oh, but you didn't. That combo overextend. You didn't hit, and you're gonna get hit by the level 1. Clutch. WetKunai. Get your popcorn ready, guys. Oh my goodness.
Yo, that empty parry pump was a bait, right?
No, I was just like, oh, he does heavy punch. I really hope this shit perfect parries.
Because, like, you did it, he did nothing, and then he tried to check you after, and that's where you got the whiff punish. I was like, that's a OD spacing trap.
A lot of, like, honestly, there are moments in this game where I'm just like, there's like the little, like, stutter in the neutral, I guess you could say. And I'm just like, yo, I'm gonna press. Like, if I get checked, it's just like, oh, you're better, like, you're still chill. But there, I was just like, parry, he didn't overextend. I was like, I'm gonna press just to see if he moves forward, and he moved forward.
Man, like I said, man, WetKunai tonight on the Kickback, bro, keeping it entertaining us with Tales of New York, as is also the other guy, Bunch.
Yo, I will draw attention. So, WetKunai, you are currently sitting at 4-0. At 5 games, you can qualify. I mean, I'm sure you know the deal. But if you qualify, you'll be, I want to say, the 3rd person who's qualified as the guest, either the 2nd or the 3rd.
Right.
Damn.
Bunch or Yoast will correct me, but
the 3rd.
3rd, okay.
It would be Naji, and then Paladin, and then you.
I gotta do it for Naji.
You got to do it for the homie?
Yeah.
For sure.
I'm telling you right now, resting on 5-0 is dangerous as fuck.
I agree. Yes.
If players are here to play a lot, a simple 6-0 and you being in 8th place is a no-go.
Oh yeah.
So just
Because at that point, a 7-1 will kick you out.
So if you want to like make yourself like secure, you could go for the Paladin. You could go for the Aiden though.
That I think that is like
gets you through the door pretty comfy.
Yeah. I mean, we're not even an hour in and you're, knocking on the door though. So I think if this continues the way it has been going, it's it's a pretty good pace for you so far this evening. I see he's muted right now. I don't know if he stepped away for a second or something, but
My bad.
we can oh no,
I'm
you
here.
good. I was gonna say, I'm like, if he had to step away or something, we can circle back to that NEC conversation. UFG Blaze asks, didn't Dr. African qualify? Did he qualify for top 8?
He did not.
He was outside looking in. I think he was on the
He got
bubble.
busted out, and he didn't have a perfect record.
I don't.
Yeah.
It was a high speed chaos that made it in over him.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I need.
How do you have that degree of memory?
I need
young boy memory.
I got you.
Oh man. But thank you guys, ladies and gentlemen, so far for just hanging out with us tonight, man. On the Kickback every Thursday. Going in. We want to see you guys here. We want to know, man. We want to know the story of the FGC. But whenever New York is on the scene, them boys pull out the grimoire. Them boys pulled out the thick book. They like, yo, like I have stories from this era. I have stories from this game. I got stories from this year, this tournament, and they know just about everything. I'm thoroughly entertained tonight. How about you, Brad?
Because the thing is, fuck how Brad feels. The thing is that like
so terrible, bro. So awful.
I was gonna guess Andom.
I am. So what? We the Yankees, New York.
Right.
We are the Yankees, and to exemplify, you know, I'm gonna say it. You know, we're not doing too hot. We didn't draft too good this game, so you know. But I have good faith. I have good faith that the youngins in New York are gonna turn this shit around. We're gonna be all right. Motherfuckers gotta take this shit seriously, you know.
Do you believe that?
Oh, 'cause he's playing Do. Believe what?
No, I'm just saying, like, in general, like, New York players just gotta play better.
Okay, I understand. This man on mute again, and yeah, you playing the final boss.
Now,
this is
Bunch,
this that Dark Souls
is Do
boss.
doing the same thing he did last week?
If he is, I'm not assisting him.
All right. Yeah, so for anyone who didn't know, I believe last week Do was playing from his local.
Probably not, because he has to fly to New York soon.
Sure.
Oh, this is definitely the task, because Knuckle Do, you know, multiple kickback winner right here, and knew that the spin knuckle was on the way and parried it after the boom. Presence of mind.
Okay, nice spin knuckle through that boom that time. I see people talking in the chat. Actually, I mean, we had brought it up as well. Red Bull Kumite, obviously, this weekend. I'm pumped to be watching that one. I'm like,
we outside is what the New Yorkers have said. 1000%.
I'm upset that I can't be outside.
Yeah,
if
I'm
they're
very
outside, I'm like
outside.
in another time zone.
Right. All right, Knuckle Do though. Definitely needs to get outside this corner right here, but has no problem firing the entire arsenal at WetKunai right now. Goes for the overhead, but WetKunai not budging. But stopping the advance with the ODDP. Here we go, and once again, it starts all over again, and wow, checking it again with the ODDP. Don't test WetKunai's reactions.
Yo, I love that. I've said for a while that I think, like, for Fireball characters, it is particularly hard to try to make a comeback in this game, because as long as you have drive gauge, you can parry Fireballs, and it's not like they're going to slowly whittle you down, right? If you have good defense with the parries, it's not going to be an issue. Knuckle Do off to a strong start for this round, though, to try to finish out our first game. Level 3, immediate corner control. WetKunai with very little life in the back and a perfect KO from Knuckle Do to be able to close out the first game.
Yep, Knuckle Do is the master and commander. And like I said, like if there is one person that you definitely want to beat in this tournament, this is definitely it. But Knuckle Do has come to play, excuse me. WetKunai. All right. Reversal DI inside the corner right here. And once again, more damage. Oh my goodness, he's not finished yet. Do we get... No,
Nah,
just a
just
knockdown.
right into the knockdown.
Okay.
He didn't want to spend the
say.
bar because it
Right.
wasn't going to kill.
and apparently didn't need it. Hey, yo, this hurts. We just gonna erase this one from the memory banks, bro. We ain't even gonna worry about it.
You saying we're gonna retcon it?
Yeah, we're gonna retcon it 100%. Yeah. It didn't even happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
Tom,
Knuckle-Doo.
can we to the slow-mo, can we add the sepia tone and the Naruto flashback music for when they explain things?
One time for the one time, please.
Oh my
With
god.
And again, another extension, and you know this is going to level 3, everything. The biggest, the longest combo in the world, bro. And
Is
look,
this
like
another,
I said,
is this 3 straight perfects?
hey, no, we don't say that. Don't say that. Look, it's just
I didn't have to say it. The screen did, man.
it didn't happen. It didn't happen. Right.
You don't gotta shoot the messenger.
Right. I apologize, Brad. That's on me. Look, listen, it's nothing happened, bro. It's just you got perfected 3 times. It happens to, you know,
Men in Black.
Men in Black. Men in Black, bro. There you go. So we got Knuckle-Doo playing against this Cammy. The Cammy tried very, very hard, but I mean, Knuckle-Doo is Knuckle-Doo, and I don't know if somebody made Knuckle-Doo mad or something's in the water. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he on tonight, but he's like, yeah, I definitely want to be in that top 8.
Oh man, that was wow.
Would you like to explain what happened?
Honestly, no, because it's like, oh yeah, you know, this isn't even like, alright, boom, clear comms, right? So
Clear comms.
I was telling my friends and like people I was talking to about Red Bull, they're like, yo, if I qualify to my pool, I have to fight Rain Pro, and I'm like, yo, there's no Guile experience I could get in America besides Dude that would even like help with that matchup really, because like Guile is a great character, but like who are you gonna fight that's on Knuckle-Doo's level, you know?
Right.
So fighting
Right.
like Guile and then it's just like, damn, like you run into him and then you play him, it's like you really feel like, yo, like what do you do? Like charge partitioning is mastered, you know,
Right.
like spacing good, like
Right.
perfect boom combos on like deck that he can just like kill you at any moment. And I'm just like, yeah, like no, like he's gaming. You gotta hold that, honestly.
Damn.
WetKunai, what do you think about interviewing players right after they lose?
Good question. Great fucking question, Brad.
Depending on the loss, like don't do it. I lost $1 million. Why are you talking to me right now? Like if I crash out, is that really on me? Am I the bad guy for crashing out after you was like, so why'd you drop that combo? Didn't make $1 million. Now it's just like, wow, you gotta fight. You gotta just like see me outside. That's just messed up. Like there's a time and a place for stuff. I'm sorry.
I could have fed my family, and you
Like-
asking me why I lost.
I don't get me wrong. Like even like they do it to like NBA players and stuff like that. But it's just like bro.
And here's the thing, right? It's just
I think there's something else to be said. It's like, what's the goal here, right? Like you pull aside, even in like professional sports, it's like, what's the goal? Like you grab them, it's like, hey, that was a bad loss, right? Do you want to sit here and ruminate on it a little bit for like an audience?
Like
I done
especially
seen-
like a tournament setting where
Right.
it's just like, you know, like if you go like say it in like the NBA, like it's just like, oh, you know, post game. I'm not talking about like finals. I'm talking about like a postseason, like a regular season or like playoff thing. Like, you know, it's a set of games. So it's like, oh well, you know, we lost this game, but you know, we can work on this at a third. Like in a practice, like yo, you just got eliminated. Your day is done. You spent 5 bands to lose. How you feeling right now? What do you mean how I feel? You ever seen that Snoop Dogg clip? When he was like, when like the girl goes up to him and she's like, you know,
yeah,
you just
yeah.
lost, you know, how do you feel?
He's like, how the fuck you think I feel?
Like, yeah, like, stupid ass question is that? Like, let's be honest here.
Hey, be real, bro.
Was he playing Madden in that one?
He was
He was playing Madden. He had a Madden.
And that man got cooked.
That is top 1 clip of all time.
Nah, Triumph. If you're here, we got to talk about this name, bro. This is a crazy name, bro.
Say it.
Wait,
You'll see
Say
it.
it.
You'll see it.
Okay. All right.
You'll see it.
Are you a rager?
Nah.
This is a crazy
Nah, this is a crazy
No,
name,
we're not skipping
bro.
that. We're not skipping that. We not skipping that.
Hey, not it. Not it.
Yeah,
Am I
You
a
have to
rape?
say the
Oh,
name.
Nose goes.
Not
Nose
it, bro.
goes. Not it. Nose goes.
It was a
crazy
channel
fact.
point redemption, my boy. He says in chat.
It was a channel point redemption.
Oh, man.
Yeah, alright.
See,
we
I
love the
can't see
interaction,
it, but that
damn.
immediately tells me that it's way worse than I thought it was going to be.
Something insane, guaranteed.
Oh, you're a modern player. Oh god, I can't jump. I'm gonna jump anyway.
You gonna have some explaining to do, my boy.
All right, let's see.
Okay, you modern Ed.
Um,
What's his name?
Femboy Farmer.
Farmer. Hey, yo.
Yo.
You heard him. You heard me. Femboy Farmer. Femboy and you a farmer, but you farm people.
So the
I'm gonna
question
call the
is
police.
is he
Is
cultivating like is he growing, is it homegrown femboys, or is it like he's collecting all of them like you farm in a game, right?
Bro, the fuck is this Power World?
Oh,
what's
that
going on?
Oh, that was cute. That does bad damage. What the
Oh, but
fuck?
hey, he in the Rumbleverse camp.
Oh.
We appreciate it. Oh yeah, you're gonna get blown
Oh,
up.
no good got him? Oh, I see.
Shout out to no good.
Pretty decent little modern combo. Okay, we love it. We love it.
You modern enjoyer.
I fat fingered my DP. I'm bad.
Aw.
We're using suppressor in the drive rush combos now. Love to see it.
Hurry.
Lose little routes. Here we go. WetKunai. How do you respond? Oh no.
Meaty knee. A lot of respect.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Sick parry. Little punish counter to the corner right here.
Baby dick one button. Ah.
Don't tell me you hit him with that.
Oh my god, I need to know what's about to happen.
That's fine. I can't do shit like that. Okay. Yeah.
I'm waiting. I just want to see what.
I'm waiting for it. Cause you know what? Like that the degree. Oh my god!
Hey, legendary, bro.
But WetKunai really said baby dick one button.
Hey, bro. He tested Femboy's reactions, bro. I mean, I don't know what you want me to tell you. You tested the reactions, bro. Femboy Farmer is farming right now. Don't let it be you. Don't let it be you. Uh-oh.
All right,
Yeah,
dive kick connects here for WetKunai.
WetKunai is
Oh,
absolutely
shimmy,
had
but
enough.
we go too far.
Here we go. Now throwing to the corner. You already get less than half, brother. By your mistakes. You got a long way to go.
Oh.
Hey, WetKunai said, don't you ever play modern against me, bro. Ever. Here we go. Only one round, though, but WetKunai coming alive, playing with rage. Hey, the throw escape. Fanboy Farmer. You got one button projectiles. You need to start using them.
I think it's scary to use a projectile against Cammy, right? Between regular jump, dive kick, and spin knuckle, it can be really scary to try to throw a fireball against this character.
Oh, yeah. The modern player's worst enemy is coming into
Options?
fruition right now. Right. Playing neutral, thinking. Because WetKunai has forced Femboy Farmer to actually just sit back and play neutral, and you see the offense is stalled completely from Femboy Farmer.
This is a surprising amount of vitriol towards modern. I feel like the reason people go to modern is to be able to play more effective. Oh goddamn, you got him too.
Can you call him Triumph? Femboy Farmer is crazy. I'm sorry. That shit is so
No, he's
crazy.
Femboy Farmer.
He's Femboy Farmer, bro. No.
Femboy
Calm.
Farmer is such a crazy fucking name to call yourself.
He named him.
I still gotta know. Triumph, look, Femboy Farmer, please come back to the chat and let me know. Are you a farmer like a RuneScape farmer or a farmer like a Farmville farmer?
Nah, we need an investigation.
This gotta be Final Fantasy 14 farmer, surely.
We need an investigation. Come on.
That really whiffed. That ain't combo. That's fine.
We gotta make sure there's no OSHA violation.
Oh no.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
The OSHA rules
don't-
apply to
don't-
farms?
You don't want to get sued.
They're about to.
Okay, keeping him in the corner right here.
Where's your hard hat and your collar?
Here we go, another dive kick. Here we go, Femboy Farmer fighting their way out of the corner.
All right.
Oh, a little too much dip on your chip. Gets the wall bounce right here, but now Femboy Farmer in the corner. Here we go, good level 1 coming out from WetKunai right here. Both of them burn out.
This is tough. I think Luke is... Oh! Nice level 1 from WetKunai. I was going to say Luke is, I think, in a better position to bully and bulldoze through the issue and earn the plus frames of a mutual burnout. But you had bar.
Yeah, and like you know, we see those trigger finger reactions from a lot of modern players when it comes to using their like using their supers, but like it's looking like, you know, the one who's whoa, oh my god,
Oh shit.
got that little vertigo, get uber punished. Thrown to the corner right here, WetKunai in a little bit of trouble right here, but using neutral to fight it out and wasn't able to reverse the DI in time. I saw it.
Yeah, that was like the first frame of it, but
Right.
just barely, not soon enough. Ooh, okay.
Oh, Femboy Farmer. Oh, opting not to go for the DP right here, but instead getting the perfect parry into the big time combo. Gonna go into level
I don't think that kills on level 2.
on modern. Oh, you're suffering. Oh no. Here we go,
Oh, putting
outside the
yourself in
corner, and
burnout
you're
here is
burnout.
actually kind of a mistake. A single fireball is all it takes, yeah.
Here we go, final round. WetKunai, mad focus right now. You caught me off guard with this crazy ass name you got, but this might be it. Go whiff grabbing a can of spike.
That's fine. I'm not gonna be burnt out.
Well, for us, you will be shortly. Okay, what's the cash out gonna be?
Yeah. I'm like that.
Oh, hey, something major happened. I want to see it. Something crazy just happened. Oh,
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, and you have
Oh,
level
yeah.
3?
Oh, into level 3, yo.
This is a really strong position, but it's a modern Luke with CA. Oh, he's not in burnout! Now he is. Oh, shit. You're still alive.
Yeah. Okay, it didn't hurt, you know, that bad, but still, right?
You can't really... Oh, man, good call on the
Get
jump
dunked on,
forward.
dog. Okay, WetKunai, we see you. Okay. How stressful was that? Scale of 1 to 10. Must have been stressful enough. I'll call it a 10. Anyway, guys.
Oh wait, was I muted? I'm sorry. 10.
Yeah,
you
he was
were.
muted. He said 10.
I can't jump. I hate it.
Matter of fact,
I can't jump.
yes. How you feel about modern, bro? Tell me, bro. How you feel about modern, bro? Straight up.
I hate it because it forces me to play a way that I don't want to play, but at the same time, it's pretty good.
Oh.
I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, if you play modern, you're never gonna be good. I'm just like, well, it's a different thing. Like, it forces me to play better, I will say.
Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Do you think it's going to have a place long term in the game? I mean, some people
That's a really
at
good
the
question.
biggest extreme, there's people that like doomsay and are like, oh, you know, there's modern characters that is just going to be the only way to play them.
No, because they're gonna change. The game's still getting updated. Like, we don't even know what's going on right now.
That's
Right.
fair.
So you wouldn't find it a problem.
People forget
if-
that
if-
shit.
You wouldn't find it a problem if Akuma just had, you know, one button demon then, right?
Okay. Why?
Hang on, wait. Let him in.
Crazy jump.
But
First
you
of all,
literally, you gotta play around it. You have to play around modern.
Hey, if you get hit with modern demon, bro, that sounds like a personal problem. I ain't gonna lie to you. If that were a thing, we don't know if it's gonna be a thing or not. I'm just saying, if it's
Wait,
a thing, you know, we don't know if it's gonna be a thing or not, right?
Question:
That
when
made
it comes to like scores and stuff like that, I still have to manually do that.
Yeah, you still have to populate it real quick for everybody. We are getting to, it is a little bit past 8, so we are going to, for those of you who are not subs, going to be cutting to a quick 3-minute Twitch break. Yes, we have to keep the lights on. Sorry. It's how the world works. Money needs to circulate. It's the central pillar of economics, and until we all wake up and decide that's not how we want to do things, that's what we have to do. But in the interim, if you are a subscriber, I think we can talk to you about, I'm hoping that Tom is already with this Roundhouse tag and the homies over at Low Kick who were kind enough to sponsor us for this week again. Yes, indeed, you can see it on the screen in front of you. The mid-best 3v3 exhibitions for Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 on April 12th and 13th, respectively. That is over on start.gg/RH tag, and you can see the game list on your screen before you. Rev 2, Grand Blue, Undernight, MK, and a mystery tournament for 2v2s, and then all your primary titles for your 3v3s, as well as an LCQ bracket. Thank you once again to the homies over at Low Kick for sponsoring the Kickback this evening. We are more than happy to show some love back your way.
Yep, shouts out to the mid-best, bro. We had Ham Jams, Maverick. We out there thinking about you, dog. Straight up. So thank you guys so much, man. That modern
too.
That modern demon question. Brad looked at the camera like, huh? What? Is that what we doing?
That's
Matcherino?
dangerous, man. How many codes do we have left? Do I see 30-something codes? Is that what I see?
Yeah, we need to get that number reduced ASAP. 100%. We need everybody in the Matcherino. Make sure that you're typing in dollar sign, exclamation point Matcherino. But hey, giving us some dollar signs wouldn't be so bad either. You know what I'm saying? So don't forget, like,
this guy's buying crypto.
Dollar sign bunch.
Yo, he's investing in modern coin,
bunch, bro. Right?
Yo, dollar sign cost is crazy.
Dollar sign Casa, bro.
Casa coin.
Yo, see me on the Nasdaq.
No.
We out here. We some. What is that? What was that in that movie? Bison Bucks.
He said,
my net code runs on Web3.
He said, "Is it 9 a.m. yet? Is it 9? Is it 9?"
Oh, sheesh.
Oh my goodness. Look, man. So, why do you have a problem with that, Brad? Modern
with
demon.
Modern
bro.
Demon?
Listen, I just.
Y'all said just run the matches, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Why do you have a problem with that, bro? What's up?
Because it's baby.
You know what? I hope modern Akuma players can't do a demon.
That's fair.
I hope that's one of the tools you don't get. I hope that Akuma's the first character in this game with more than one level 3 super. He gets a regular one and he gets a demon. And I hope if you're modern, you just can't do it.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right, hey, you've been playing Ed, right?
Yeah, I've been playing Ed.
Does Ed lose any moves going into modern?
Haven't played him on modern. Couldn't tell you. I want to say does he have access to his flicker normals in modern?
His slurs, y'all.
What?
I'm sorry. What did you say? What you say?
I missed what you said.
Right. And this
whatever he said, he muted immediately.
And muted.
Wait, what happened?
What
did you say? You said something and we missed it.
I said this nigga can't spell, y'all.
Okay. I was about to say. I was like, all right.
My bad.
Okay. No. You're good. Okay, you're fine. Okay.
He has his like light flicker. What's it? Target combo. I'm not sure about medium and heavy. I think he loses the heavy flicker, if anything.
I mean, as long as you still have your light DP, so like your anti-air juggle combos aren't as good. That's your only plus frame normal. So his DR loops on the ground probably get a little weaker, but like how much does that really matter?
Yeah,
it's crazy. It was crazy. A couple of people I know who were playing Ed, like the Akuma announcement, just it arrived quicker than I thought, and
we had Ed for like 2 weeks.
Right. And then they were just like, oh, hey, Akuma's on the way. It's just like, y'all fast tracking this, which I'm very, very curious. WetKunai, other than Ibuki, right? Is there a character that you would like to see in this game?
Am I still muted?
Nah, you're good. We can hear you.
No, it's not even that. Like, my Discord won't open. On my computer, so I don't know if I'm muted or not at the moment. Like when I
Okay.
press
Oh,
like
alright.
the button. A character I want to see. Viper.
Ooh, okay.
Viper would be pretty
We
cool.
haven't. I feel like there was a window of time where people thought the Viper was gonna be in 5 because she was in the story mode a little bit.
Yo,
Wasn't
that
she?
was
Or,
my
like, one of
basis
the-
for everything. I was like, yo, we're gonna have Oro back in like way before he came, because like he's in the story.
Yeah, Abel was in the story too.
Like
Yeah.
DiCaprio was in the story. Like,
Right.
oh, I'm dead.
You're dead. Huh? Oh, this might be what starts it right here. Oh no, you reach, I teach, brother. Don't do that. Here we go. Good combo, good sequence coming out from WetKunai. Segatron.
That's bad
WetKunai.
dodge.
Ooh.
Ooh. Here we go. Low forward once again, rearing its head. Little dive kick combo into the corner. Once again, just abusing the plus frames in the corner here. WetKunai. Ooh, but that jump jab was is that supposed to be a thing? Is that supposed to be like a tactic? In any case, here we go.
Yeah, Segatron's had to really press the drive gauge issue here to try to close this one out.
Right.
Really using that standing roundhouse here is WetKunai. Wants to. This is. Oh, okay. Good uppercut out of Segatron. Low short check. We only have to commit the level 1 here, right? Yes, sir.
Yes, absolutely. So Segatron,
So
hard fought.
I see people in chat contemplating like whether Dudley would end up back in the game. I think for a lot of the other boxer characters, I don't know how likely it is. I guess there's something to be said too that like I feel like the appeal of Dudley, at least in 4, was the way the juggles and stuff worked, and I don't know if that would be hard to tune in this game where you have to incorporate drive rush into things too.
Right, and I couldn't imagine Dudley like power walking or like
God,
getting the butler to drive him in his car or whatever the case may be for like a drive rush. Here we go, but I love the drive rush getting checked right here. WetKunai putting Segatron back into the corner, abusing the plus frames. Hey, what are you pressing, Segatron? Get punish countered. Hard knockdown. Parry one way, attack the other. All right, sounds good. Throw into the corner. WetKunai.
Still definitely losable. Oh,
Oh,
interesting
wow.
choice there out of WetKunai, trying to make a play away from. Oh, there's the DI that I think WetKunai was referring to earlier. Play says, "Let me juggle them for 47 seconds straight with Dudley."
Yo, pause. Anyway,
Pause.
Sega-
Why?
let me juggle him.
I understood. That was crazy.
Oh,
30 seconds straight.
That's
That was crazy.
yeah, right. But let me
40
juggle
seconds. 47 seconds.
47 seconds straight, bro.
Hey, yo.
I had
it's
somebody.
like you've
had to
not
throw
seen
it
a
out.
Dudley combo.
I guess I haven't. I guess I
just don't know about one man juggling another man for 47 seconds. That's all I'm saying.
Nobody.
Take it up with Blaze.
That's crazy.
Happy Pride Month.
What are you talking about?
I can say that.
Bro, it's
You're
March.
just like, you're just not out here juggling people? Just giving juggles?
What's your problem, dude? You don't juggle.
Bro, you ain't juggling?
My fault. I'm a bigot. My fault. All right.
Yo, are we still muted?
Sorry.
No, you're not.
No, we're not.
Bro, hey, look. If Bunch say it, he say it with conviction, bro. So,
Whatever.
look,
You know, like
if Bunch said it, he meant it.
whatever. Like whatever. I know. I'm on a thin line of getting canceled. It is what it is.
There you go. It's okay. WetKunai, very thin line of getting 2-0'd right now.
Ooh.
Okay, but that level 1, once again, the reactions, checking the drive rushes, bro.
WetKunai uses that level 1 really effectively.
Oh man, you are flirting with disaster here. Like, doing charge like Flash Knuckles in front of like WetKunai's face, knowing that he has level 1, knowing that he's been checking things with ODDP is bold. But Segatron doesn't mind it, and now WetKunai in a final round situation, trying to get on the board for a final game.
Corner pressure here for WetKunai, trying to keep this loop closed with the backdash on Wake Up from Segatron. Right into level 3. Yeah, no sense in hanging on to it at that point. Gonna get you the life advantage, get you about even on drive gauge.
Fucking drive rush on Wake Up, just drive rush. GG's. That's so annoying.
Yep, that's the Luke special.
But on Wake Up tells me that he does it like defensively, which is kind of crazy.
No, I meant in the sense that Luke just be out here doing shit and then not get punished for it.
GG.
We go ODDP.
Oh man, he's
right
gonna do
here.
it right now, isn't he? Wow.
Should have DP'd it.
Bro.
Tough.
The Speed Force. Segatron gonna be able to take out WetKunai, give WetKunai. I think that was WetKunai's second or first loss, I believe.
Second. So the first one
Okay.
was to Knuckle Do. So I think that has you at, I want to say, I haven't refreshed the page in a little bit. It's either 5-2 or 6-2. Yeah, it's 5-2. So by my reading of the ladder, that's still in the top 8, but things can shake up absolutely. There's only about a half an hour left for
Next
the
match.
ladders.
Let's do it.
Yeah, who do you got? Did you queue up already?
Killed him now.
WetKunai, so you said you've been around since Street Fighter 4. You got into it because you were playing with your brother. I remember what it was like to try to get into playing the game back in that time period. And like, I feel like you either had access to too much information and like got inundated with shit you weren't ready to comprehend, or just didn't get the shit you wanted. Do you feel like we've gotten better at onboarding new players?
Yes. Absolutely. Like, absolutely. There used to be a period of time where, like, I feel like a lot of the whole, like, old head versus new head stuff about, like, how players used to be this, that, and a third is based on, like, a lack of knowledge. So the people that were good off a base, like, a lack of knowledge. I feel like the base player base for, like, a game is way better now because everyone has access to, like, an influx of information. They might not have the access to the good,
Right.
the greatest of players, but they have access to the information. They can do with that what they will.
Yeah, beta testers could never, because it's like literally like a character comes out and then you got a guide on that character like literally 24 hours. Not even, matter of fact, 24 hours is that's
Slow.
modest. Yeah, right. Like more like 3 to 6 hours. Like in a guide is already up on YouTube or the social media or whatever. But like people find things out like really, really fast. And also it also speaks to like the industry, because you know, they don't make, I guess, from what I've heard, you know, from the old games compared to the new games, they make these games a little bit more like lenient on inputs and lenient to learn. You know what I mean?
That was going to be my next question. My next question is like, do you think the fact that the technical element of actually executing what you're trying to do, that the fact that that floor is lower, how much of a factor do you think that has to do with it?
A decent amount. Fighting games have definitely gotten easier as far as execution wise, but execution used to be like people with good execution would probably not have the best game knowledge or be that great at the game, but they'd be cracked out because like if they touch you, they'd make it hurt. Like they might not know frame data and all this stuff. So it's just like
Okay.
evening the playing field makes it so like everybody has access to like, don't get me like, an optimal person is still gonna be optimal, but it evens the playing field even more that like, oh, you're not getting carried by just making it hurt. Like unless you play the character like Luke. I'm salty, yes.
Yeah.
But
Segatron.
I can agree with that.
Yeah.
I can agree with that, right? I think a lot of people who came up before or during that era can like lose sight of that, because you come up and there's like playing a technical character, you know, having to go through that execution loop is rewarding for some people, but that doesn't mean that you're engaging with the mental level of the game. I think that's something that gets lost on a lot of people.
I agree. Yeah. Segatron TV says, GG's WetKunai. I guessed right on the throw loop twice and won. Best game. How do you respond? Okay, see in the mute.
Oh, he's
right?
muted. He's muted. He doesn't realize he's still muted.
And look, this is.
I should have. He guessed right. It was a 50-50 situation. He guessed right. I'm not mad.
Yeah, see, and this was actually a callback to the earlier question we had about interviewing people after we lose. Okay, don't do that shit. I'm just like, it's shit's.
I mean, in that match, I was just like, well, I could have played better, so it's not like, oh, like,
right.
I got like cheesed out, but I mean, it is what it is.
Right, it is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Are you a rager? Do you rage when you play?
Sometimes I try to have a calm like demeanor, but this game is very. I'm not a rager. This game is just very tilting because you get hit with stuff, and it's just like, wow, like this is so annoying.
Look, Brad, I have to ask everybody every week, and I need to gauge on like I just want to check to make sure like people who come on the kickback are all right, bro. This game takes a lot out of people sometimes.
I mean, it does.
It's in. Look, bro, we just want to check and make sure everybody's all right. You know what I'm saying? And
what is the most tilting game that you have played, WetKunai?
I play Valorant, so probably that.
Oh wow.
Okay, not even a fighting game.
No, that's real. It's true.
I'm
here for
Valorant, say no more. He said,
No.
I like shooters. Shooters is how I got into competitive gaming. I used to be like,
word?
I was a Halo
really?
player. I really like Halo.
Okay.
Word,
Which Halo?
Word.
Halo 3 was the game I played because that was when I had like a 360 and I was really into Halo.
Yes, sir.
That was the pipeline of everyone that I knew that got me into fighting games to it. When Halo 3, some of us had StarCraft in the middle, but it went Halo 3 Street Fighter.
Halo
I didn't have my
3,
first like PC until like 2019. But I remember like G4 back in the day would show like Halo 2 MLG games, and I used to like really be infatuated. Like I was like the thought of just like, oh, you're like really just good at fucking video games and get like make a career out of it used to be like really enticing to me. Like before Daigo existed, T Squared from like Straight Rippin' was like my Daigo.
Ooh, that's a deep
Okay.
Damn. That's a throwback.
Yo, one of my favorite things is talking to people in the FGC and then finding out they're into a different esports somewhere else. It's like, oh yes, let's bridge this gap. Because for the longest time, fighting games weren't esports, but I think there is a common thread there in the spirit of competition that we can all get on the same page about.
Oh, most definitely.
Man, that boy said T Square. Man, throwback.
Yeah, like I would go to the corner store and see like Mountain Dew or something and T Squared's on it. I'm just like, what? Well, I was just like,
It's wild to think back to that era, right? Because it's like, that's even pre-Twitch.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like when I found out about like streams and stuff, it was like Justin.tv. I was joining like Peaceful J streams and stuff like that. And Street Fighter 4 and things like that. Like Peaceful J before like Panda
That's
X
a name
Gaming
I've not heard in
4.
years.
Damn, we was out here with the Halo 3. Did you so clearly you had an Xbox. Did you play Gears too?
I didn't really like third person shooters. But why
Understood,
did so much
understood.
like just dang? He don't even need it.
Understood. Halo 3.
I don't think he needs to spend all the meter for that, but I'll take it.
Okay.
I love
like,
I love the precognition that we get because we're a couple of seconds behind.
Yep. So it sounds like D Roker is doing some very harmful meter management decisions. Okay, with the throw loops, cute. Dive kick to try to break it up. Slowly pushing outside the corner, applying the pressure right here, and D-Roker, or Droker, excuse me. Wow, the reactions, you got that.
Counter DI just in time. How much are they spending?
Oh yeah, they go
yeah, you absolutely did not. You can level 1 there, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Here we go, but I mean, hey, he says like I just wanted to make sure. So meter management be damned. Droker trying to seal the deal. He's up by 1, so I mean, I get it, but maybe just a little bit more conservative next time. But hey, if you believe in it, I believe in it, brother.
I don't know why every time you say Droker, it's making me think of Al Roker. I don't know why.
But
every
Al
time
Roker,
you say it, all I can think of is Al Roker on the other side of the stick.
is Al Roker still a thing?
dog?
Can we save that soundbite?
Yo, what'd he say? He said, "Did you clear all your cookies?"
Right. Tom already said I was looking flush. Now I'm laughing so hard my whole face is fucking plum pink.
Hey, man, bro. With the Al
Sorry,
Roker
y'all.
soundbite, dog. Let's get it. Let's get it, bro. The kunai putting the game back in their control, however. Okay, the dash.
Playing for some plus frames, waiting it out.
Hey,
Yeah,
Joker,
you can
hey.
even see there's little bits of data acquisition still happening, right? Like waiting and looking to see when and how Droker counterpokes.
Oh, well, we take that trade right there, 100%. That man Joker threw that fierce and nobody was home. Here we go, spin knuckle. Getting in quick, fast, in a hurry right there. Okay, the drive rush.
Ooh,
Low forward.
that was too far away for the overhead. A trade on the flash kick. That's so rare that happens. I can't believe that he just managed to thread the needle around that sonic boom.
Oh, yeah. Precision. He is an FPS player after all, so.
That's true. He knows how to watch his lanes.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Al
Ooh,
Roker.
good DI.
Not checking the temperature right there. What's the report? Damn. I just lost a WetKunai. Back to Good Morning America.
Bringing it back full circle. I'm here for it.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
He
yeah.
said it. He said check his lanes. That was crazy.
Hey.
I was expecting
if
the
you-
full Valorant commentator mode, like, oh man, he really hit him with that counter strafe, one tap,
No,
like some
I
shit
don't-
like that.
I don't play Valorant, man. I don't play Valorant.
Not
I-
CS.
I like my mental health. I don't play that game.
I like
No.
my mental health.
I
Damn.
think I installed
Kunai
it
hit him
and
with
then
the one-
never booted it.
Kunai hit him with the one-way smoke.
Yeah, did us. Yo, what a spray down coming out from WetKunai.
Oh, yeah, you're
Gonna
muted, by the
take
way,
round.
WetKunai. Just letting you know now.
Am I muted now?
No,
No,
you're good
no,
now.
yeah,
You're good
like,
now.
I
No,
got
now
the,
you're
I got
good, now
the
you're
feed
good.
up and I'm looking
I'm
at you.
crying.
Yeah, you
Like,
good,
that's so crazy.
Yo,
Oh,
low bro.
one-way smoke is wild.
One way smoke was crazy, Loki.
If you gotta, that is crazy. If you gotta reset your Discord, we'll wait for you. No big deal.
Yeah. But if you don't, I do have a question for you regarding an upcoming fighting game that I have yet to get an opinion on. How you feel about
2XKO.
2XKO? Oh, yeah.
I used to play League in high school, so like if they give me a Kali and Katarina, I'll play it. Again, female characters,
Bro,
and I like the
I
design.
mean, Katarina's basically
Akali and
super.
Katarina, that was who you played?
No, I
Yeah,
play
they-
ADC. I was an ADC / top main, but I'm talking about character designs. I like those designs. I don't know anybody new.
All right.
My friends play now, and they're like, "Oh, Alawi," and I'm like, "Who the fuck is that?"
First of all,
Yeah,
that
I
was,
hate that shit.
That was definitely
crazy.
there. That was
That was
definitely there when
that was
Akali
crazy.
were
Nah,
there.
nah.
Like,
First of all, that was crazy. You're a top laner.
I was a top laner /
That's crazy.
Okay, like,
That's a
that's-
pause.
Bugs, have you
no.
ever
I
played a
thought we were
MOBA?
being professional. Like,
no, we gotta be a
What
professional.
show
This-
did you think you were on?
This
my
is
bad, I
prof-
forgot.
No. You know what happened? Because yesterday we saw each other at NOBC. He walks up to me. He's like Bunch. All right, seriously, like how many times can I say like fuck? I was like, dog, like just don't go crazy with it. You know, like
I've been a good boy today. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm like, it's not that big deal. And then he, you know, he was like, well, how many times can I say that, you know? And he was like, I was like, bro, like 15% if I had to put a number on it. But like, yo, like, be yourself.
Is this Elder Goose?
Only
Yeah.
15
Probably.
fucks? Wow.
No, not
Nah, that's not the
Not
word.
that
He
word.
was referring to a different one.
not that word.
All right.
I'm gonna DP.
But
because
you
You
I
got
know
a
it
different.
goes
You got a
down.
different metric, Tom. You got to check your work day. You'll have a note.
Here we go. Stuck in the poison.
Remember the VOD I just shot, Tom? That word.
Oh my.
Oh.
Don't tell me you're gonna lose against mid-tier Aki WetKunai.
I would. The less obscure, the more obscure the character, the more I'm just like, well, I suck at adapting to like what they do. I will be real.
Poison goes out. No anti-airs there from Elder Goose.
Right. And Aki gets some great mileage from that as well. But get off of me.
Oh, good spin knuckle.
And like getting corner pressure on Aki is just so tricky because she has just that the ability to get out like quick. So you kind of have to mix up the pressure whenever you're playing against her on the corner. But she puts herself in the corner right here.
Oh no, what a drop, unfortunately. That jump in hit hella deep.
Oh yeah,
Elder Goose
bro.
getting to really press the issue right now.
I shouldn't have burnt
I hate this character.
Aston Martin music. What I can. It's fine. I couldn't level through that or spin knuckle it.
Right, this is a one-touch situation. Oh man,
That's rough. Yeah, the slow fireball, and still like was losing health off the poison as well, man. But like speaking on that, like you know what I'm saying, these obscure characters, bro, like sometimes it can be just like really difficult, like especially when you don't get the highest level of player for said obscure characters, right? Like you don't get to play a lot of like super high level Guiles or super high level Akis or super high level who's that other character this game? I forgot her name. Lily? Yeah. You don't get to
I'm scared of Ed. I still don't know what Ed does.
really?
Well, Ed's relatively new, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
but like there are characters in this game that have, been out since release and people just still like are not oblivious, but they're just like, bro, like I can't get a solid game plan because I haven't played enough of these characters.
Yeah, I think it's like developing your offense in a game is always easier than developing how you defend, and defensive choices that are specific have to be informed. And so like, for as new as Ed is, the people playing Ed have figured out some stuff, but like you guys are just saying, there's only so many people playing him at a level that's given you like legitimate matchup experience. And let's be real, we Ed players, most of our experience is in the mirror match, because that's all anybody's playing on ranked.
You go Elder Goose going into the burnout, trying to abuse the plus frames right here, but the dive kick. Very well done. WetKunai going up and around. Now, here we go. Final round. And just trying to stay on the board right here, man. Here we go. Dive kick to get in. Dive kick to bring him back down. Low forward to put them in the corner with another dive kick sequence. WetKunai cooking a little bit.
Okay, but Goose finds the poison application. We push back to mid-screen. Oh, went for the OD command jump. It's not going to work. And WetKunai cashes out into the level 3. That's going to put Goose into burnout. Very close to dead, but still definitely doable for Goose, depending on what the next touch is going to be.
Wow,
and jab is so brave.
Right. Woke up with a button, so now you got to hold all of this, and WetKunai going to be able to power through. The one of many Game 3 situations that WetKunai has been in, and Elder Goose controller DC. Hey, I would have hit the shit out of him. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm shameless. I do one of two things. I either hit you once and go full screen, or I just beat your ass and I'm like, you should have been here.
Oh, yeah, you should have been here, bro. We in bracket. Come on. Here we go. WetKunai calling out Sloverhead, and so little people do that. It's almost as if he's actually, doing what he said what he claimed he was bad at, which is adapting. I didn't even know that that level 1 hit Aki when she was
there's
like that.
there's a gap when she goes into the coward crouch, and like if you commit hard, you can check it. It's just scary too. For the shimmy, no bite. WetKunai with the life lead. Clustering from the dive kick, but that delay gets him counter hit.
Right, and poison still working. Damn. WetKunai gonna lose that round right there, but here we go. Elder Goose. Up 1 round. Now WetKunai only needs a little bit of momentum right here, as they always have had. Punish counter on the jump in and another throw, and kind of whittling their opponent down is something that WetKunai has been really, really good about. And Elder Goose, like I said, has just been super momentum based and trying to lose their plus frames. And I thought that the recovery time on that had ran out. Unfortunate right here for WetKunai.
If the next touch goes into level 3, yeah, you might be.
GG's.
Oh yeah, I think this will do it right here. And Elder Goose putting in work with Aki.
It be like that. Not mad.
Yep. Big time. It is what it is.
Now, WetKunai, a couple of times tonight we've seen you pull out some really clutch level 1s. Like, how did you end up in a spot where that's something you can so reliably bring out, especially when a lot of people go to modern for that? Are you just churning all the time and waiting for the right snap reaction, or is that something that you are making like really calculated reads?
Sometimes I'm just like, depending on like the sequence, I'll just level 1. There's other times where like I just use it for just to get corner carry. Like I like level 1 for corner carry a lot. I'm just like, oh, you're in the corner and a plus 10 in front of your face, so
right.
I think it's a really good level 1. I just like using it honestly. Mainly when I'm in a situation where I'm like, I bet like the neutral isn't working out. I need to just put them in a corner situation and just like go for it. But there's other moments where I'm just like, I bet I'm gonna use level 1 as a reversal option instead of DP. So I'm just looking for the time to like I'm gonna reversal, and then level 1 is what I'm gonna use more than likely.
I see.
Understood. Do you feel what do you feel like is the most important aspect when you start a new fighting game? What do you think is more important to learn, like offense or defense?
Movement.
Ooh, okay.
I'm here for that.
If you don't know how your character moves, you can't like properly. You can't comfortably play the game.
Understood. Damn, that was a really good answer. That's a really good answer.
For that.
Yep. Top 3 rappers, WetKunai?
Damn. Of all time or currently that I like?
Currently that you like. Top 3 rappers that you like. I'm over here on your Twitter, so I'm interested. You know what I'm
Top 3 rappers that I like. I'm very much into like a lot of the UK music like right now, mainly like drill music. And I would say my favorite rappers right now would be Blanco from the UK, JID from Atlanta, and I've been listening to a lot of Mike recently, so I like Mike a lot.
Okay, for those of you who don't know who JID is, he's the rapper in that Imagine Dragons League of Legends music video for you nerds.
You went for the nerdiest option, bro. That's
now
crazy.
Now you know who JID is. I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to make the worlds connect. I'm trying to bridge the gap.
If you've seen Arcane, he was the rapper, the main theme of like Arcane.
Right.
That's how some of these kids found Pusha T, bro. So
hey, listen, that's all I'm saying. You know what I'm
Pusha T did the McDonald's bop. How y'all don't know Pusha T?
How you feel about speaking of McDonald's? How you feel about multiverses?
What?
How was that the segue? I'm sorry.
He's a Smash player.
I need to see the through line here.
I don't play multiverses. I like Smash though. I've entered I've been having like a thing recently where I've been playing a lot of like Smash Ultimate because at Waypoint, which is where one of the locals is hosted, one of the people that work there is like a really like top player in the Smash Ultimate in New York. So she's been helping me like learn the game. Like I've been playing a lot of I like Lucina.
Wait, is it Zamba? Is it Zamba?
No, Fawn.
Oh, and then we don't care.
Damn, that's crazy. Shout out Fawn. Zamba's like the best player in New York, but shout out Fawn. Fawn's been holding me down.
Yo, stand out.
Multiverses, I don't care.
Yo, Zamba, biggest fan right here. You feel me?
He's not watching, bro. Hey, Zamba's not.
Yo, Zamba. I know you got you. I know you got the kickback on in the background.
For real.
Look, it's not crazy. Like Multiverses is having a McDonald's thing. That's why you said McDonald's. And I was like, all right, Multiverses is doing McDonald's stuff. I'm interested to see if you're gonna play that game when it comes out in a couple months. I'm surprised to hear that you play Smash Brothers.
Yeah,
Very
I like
surprised.
Smash casually, and like I started entering tournaments and at Xeno and stuff like that. So I like the game.
Who you playing Smash?
I play Lucina. Will I be playing that game anymore? Fuck no. I have my fun with it. I think I'm just gonna play with my friends and like casually, like I'm good over.
All that shit.
We get it.
All that shit.
We get you. I definitely understand.
I don't get what you nerds seeing that shit, but it's all
What I see in Smash Brothers.
I think the issue is they don't see anything anymore.
No, multiverse.
Oh,
Jesus.
I mean,
Hey,
Yeah,
multiverse is the shit. Multiverse is fun. It's bro. I don't want to get into it.
Let me stop because they
Banjo, check your
definitely
email.
I'm excited about the game. I'll say that.
check your email.
they definitely line my pockets, so I'm gonna chill.
This man is so greedy, bro.
Oh, hey, here you go. The
Yeah.
Ed matchup.
Right.
Yeah.
40%
40's
flash
playing
kick.
Ed.
Okay. Definitely a far cry away from the Marissa, but this is I'm very interested. I'm wondering if he's been playing Ed all night. Now that I've seen this.
I'm not sure. It did seem like 40 had played maybe less games than usual, so that could be part
yeah.
of it.
Hey, maybe you should go back to the Marissa.
Damn.
I mean,
Look, we know from experience that 40's goal when they play in the ladder is to play as many games as possible. It's not necessarily to win.
He's currently 7-7.
okay.
Damn,
Alright,
that's
so
actually still a crazy amount of games.
it's still a crazy amount
for
of
the
games,
course.
right. You gonna press?
Ooh, crouching strike. Oh, what a drop.
Oh man, tried to go for the tether right there. Unfortunate. It is all good though. WetKunai putting in work. 40% flash kick. Still holding true to their quota of matches done in less than 3 minutes or 90 seconds. Whatever insane number he said last time. I think it was 3 minutes. It was 3 minutes.
Something like that. Ooh, I like that. I was just thinking how we haven't seen OD Snatch incorporated. So in that spot, goes for the DI immediately. He's playing straight into layer 2. Ooh, okay.
Got you. He said, give me a perfect of my own. Here we go. OD.
If you did the slow one, then maybe.
Hey, flash kick. I'm sorry if you heard me. Your Ed is solid.
Okay, finds the anti-air.
Fundies.
Medium kick target combos.
Oh, my man, the shadow box.
I don't think I've had the chance to play against a lot of Cammy as Ed, but it seems like the medium kick flicker is spaced really well to deal with her. What's going on, JR Scribe? Oh, that was close enough to the wall slump? That's crazy.
Here we go. Into the corner, 40% flash kick. Oh, and gets the drive rush started. Hard knockdown right here. But gets his dashes checked. WetKunai has been really, really good about that all night. Here we go. The shimmy
works.
I have no idea what's going on right now with this character. I hate new characters. Have you
just fish it? So,
Oh, that's hard.
All of his light and medium flick, like the regular flickers, have target combos behind them, and like he can chain cancel them. Like there's something about him that feels like I started messing with him after playing Tekken, and there's things from Tekken that felt like they carried over in a weird way. Plus frames. Ooh, why would go for the medium kick there?
Right. Yeah, WetKunai literally just told us like they're just feeling stuff out, bro. They have no idea how this character works. Here we go, little Superman punch, little corner carry, and the hard knockdown, excuse me. Haven't seen the meaty setup from 40 yet as well, but won't be found in this round. At least WetKunai going to be able to take that round.
JR Scribe, I saw those sets as well, I saw Ending Walkers, Ed versus Big Bird's Marissa, and I also saw, I want to say Angry Bird and Big Bird were playing, and one of them was playing Ed a little bit. Ed Marissa actually looks okay for Ed. I think I saw that medium kick hits low enough to like bypass the armor in some spots. He seems decently equipped to deal with her. Okay, what a check. Punish counter on the landing frames with the standing strong, so that ends up a great punish.
Here we go, 40. Can now play the spacing game, especially with the light with the flickers. Throwing medium kick down there.
I'm surprised we're not seeing more standing fierce. I feel like standing fierce is far and away Ed's best button. Oh, okay, that was a crouching roundhouse, but the angle isn't great.
Oh my god! Trap? And I was gonna say, when you throw that fierce, you can cancel that into tether, right?
Yep. So you can do, and if you want, I mean, I'm not the best player by any means, but there's a lot of like stand fierce into OD snatch on hit. You get a huge combo on block. They're in your face at plus frames. Bunch and I were running the mirror for a while, and I was like, yeah, this feels almost Street Fighter 5y in the way that you're setting up ±2 in each other's face.
You go, WetKunai gonna spend it right here. Gonna be low on drive gauge right here. It's 40% flash kick and low on health as well. Not at critical art just yet, but WetKunai applying the pressure right here. Gets him with the dive kick after reaching with the flicker, and that could be it. No, still a little bit left.
Yeah, needed a bar for it. This is doable, but not trivial. I think if Ed wants to cash out big damage, he needs to be able to commit drive gauge. Like his biggest routes are really behind drive gauge, and he can get really good damage for 2 or 3 blocks of drive gauge. But if you don't even have access to that, then
Kuna, try to queue up real quick. Try to get into a match. You got like a minute and a half.
I bet. I'm waiting for I gotta submit the match. You know the results.
Wait, are you still a second? Okay,
he's kind of in it a little bit, but
yeah,
he's close.
Time flies when you're having fun, ladies and gentlemen, and we're actually almost fit.
We got a minute left.
Why did you just stop mid-thought, Banjo? What's the problem?
Did nobody see? Anyway, my bad. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, bro. Relax.
I thought I saw something. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, we're almost finished with our ladder portion, ladies and gentlemen, and it looks like it's starting to round out. We got Mike X, Knuckle Dude, Jimmy DR, Femboy Farmers, Small Caps, Zaf, Desnir. A lot of these guys are still in the mix right here, but including WetKunai sitting over here at 6-2, 7-2,
7-3. It looks like, so really close. If you're able to get another match before the ladder closes, like you could just eat that.
I'm trying my hardest to find this match. 4 players in queue.
That's all up to do with start. At that point, it is not. You're waiting in the hands of the gods right now.
Oh yeah.
That one.
Uh oh, here we go.
So this will probably be
door.
Yeah,
so
right.
Your last match for the ladder portion before we end up. So after the last match, we always end up a little bit discombobulated because we're trying to make sense of who's in the top 8 and what have you. But WetKunai, who is a guest that you think you would like to watch on the Kickback?
Oh. See, it's hard because like a lot of the people I play, like they don't have like social media presence. Like Mike on this would be hilarious.
Mike would be hilarious for sure.
Like Mike would be hilarious.
For sure.
Should get Triumph so we could see why the hell that motherfucker is calling himself fucking Femboy Farmers. Like,
yeah, I agree. I think we should probably get him on here.
No,
Triumph would be cool.
You know what? Got you.
Who else? Oh, also one more. I know like Cammy player, yada yada, but my boy Fitted if Fitted could do it, that would be great. That's like a super OG fucking Street Fighter like player from New York.
Is he 09 as well?
I think he's before me. He might be 09er. No, because I think he's before me. Yeah, 09er. He's 09er through Blaze Blue, I think, though, because...
Yeah. He might actually be a good conversation to have.
Like, if you get Fitted Cap, I know my man's be working and shit. But...
Let me see what I can do about Season 3. Season 2 is full.
Damn, we in the writer's room. Season 2 is full, ladies and gentlemen. That means you gotta wait. We already got Season 3 cooking up as we speak.
Oh.
Hey, that's why I ask, right? We gotta be forward looking here. We've taken this 3 months at a time.
100%.
I don't know. I might go all the way Hollywood on Season 3.
You please do.
I might go Hollywood.
Here we go. Triclops.
You're gonna put me on this show?
Marissa.
Finally?
It's been a long time coming, bro. I wouldn't mind a Thomas Winkley kickback. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yep, you literally caught Marissa as they were lifting off the ground. All right, cool, wonderful.
Oh, good uppercut, nice.
Stop jumping. Here we go. Best target combo in the game.
Oh, I should have died just now. Oh, he didn't cancel him?
Swab.
Just killed him just now. I mean, I'm dying now, so that's fine.
Oh, yeah. That's a hard call out. Okay.
I'll take this, actually.
Yeah, this is actually totally fine.
Yeah. Yep. Because now there's no major trump card for round 3 or
wrong DP.
Triclops, giving a little bit too much respect. We just a light 60%. It's not that big of a deal.
Why are you pressing that after a jab?
Well, that's actually kind of crazy.
Medium rearing its ugly head, going for the safe jump setup, but gonna be able to be paired right here.
Oh, good jump, but wow, actually, Triclops manages to move far enough with that whiffed poke to make the cross-up whiff. Nice back throw out of WetKunai to steal the momentum. This is definitely doable.
Uh-oh, not the throw loops.
Oh my god.
Oh, what? But carries it.
Oh!
Oh, wow, but good defense.
Man.
Carry. She fought a 6.
Damn, rest in piss. Fuck it, I said it.
All right.
Blocking out these lows. Just the amount of damage that Marissa can do to your drive gauge just if you end up starting to block her is so scary.
She needs it, you know. Here we go. Triclops. All the parries and the blocks in the world. Yep, WetKunai, and it's just unfortunate that, character like Marissa, you really have to whittle down because she can do stuff like that. The massive respect has to come in and play just to account for the armor frames and Gladius, things of that nature. Good jump in by Triclops right here. Triclops kind of has to wait, and Triclops has been abusing that standing fierce. But
good spot to reversal. Yeah, all WetKunai needs now is literally any poke for it. You just don't want to overextend. Triclops can get some plus frames and really make this dangerous. Oh man, you die on the next touch on either side.
Oh,
good block.
I really thought that. I really thought, anyway. Triclops up by 1 round. WetKunai into the corner. Now, Triclops. Whiffing throw, but getting the fierce. Oh my god.
Oh, that was supposed to be drive rush in a level 3, I have to imagine, and just didn't get the dash for some reason.
I hate this stupid fucking character. It is. Bro.
Sometimes it be like that. That's
I hate Marissa
that's a shame.
so fucking much. Like,
what it is.
I mean, as good as Cammy's ground game is, I feel like she just barely doesn't reach far enough with her lows to give Marissa enough pause to slow her down, I think. So I
I
do feel
can't,
like she can
and
get
there's
bulldozed a
always
bit.
like a button press. Like, I'm like, oh, let me try the thing, and then the moment I stop, it's fucking back medium punch. I'm just like, I guess. I hate it. But I'm also salty and bitching right now, so it'd be like that.
All right, WetKunai, could be the last question we get to ask you. When you're salty, what do you like to do? How do you decompress?
Push-ups. When I play ranked, if I lose, I do push-ups.
For real?
So
I'm
you
done.
swole.
Low key.
So you.
Yo, imagine if you asked
So
Figure
you-
Swole and he was like,
growling.
nah, I don't lose.
If I go on a decent streak, I'm like, oh, alright. But like when I was playing Street Fighter 5 and I would go on long like ranked sessions, even like sometimes in Street Fighter 6, I have like a bench press and like dumbbells and stuff in my room. If I get like, I try to keep a cool head. Like if I know I'm tilted, I'll do it. But if I'm just playing and I'm just like, whatever, I don't really give a fuck right now, I'll just like play. But if I get like, if I'm like, yeah, I'm tilted, I'll do push-ups. And if the push-ups don't work, I just get off the game. I'm not about to use my free time to be mad. Fuck out of here. I work 8 hours. I work full time. I ain't doing that shit.
So last question.
I think that's so fair.
So listen. Last question. For me at least. If you could speak to your peers in the FGC world, if you could speak to your peers face to face, letting everybody in the world know, what does the FGC need right now? What do we need right now?
Let's bitch it.
Let's fucking go.
Y'all niggas, I'm sorry. Y'all complain too much. Like, y'all,
He
like,
said 15%, you're good.
I bet. That was my one. Like, y'all complain too much. Like, just shut the
Tell 'em
fuck
again.
up and play, bro. Like, it's a video game. Like, you're not gonna lose your life on this shit. I promise you. Like, shout out to Safe, cause Safe, I was tweeting this shit out when he was in Capcom Cup. This is a hobby. Very respectfully, it's a hobby we take very seriously. It's a hobby we spend much money on, but it's a hobby, bro. Like, some of y'all just gotta ease the fuck up and calm the fuck down.
Well said. Well said.
Y'all treat, y'all treat this shit like it's a rap game. Like, if I don't make it, like, the hood gonna kill me. Bro, it's a video game. I was about to say something wild. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let that rock. I was about to. Yeah. I will say
No, but I'm here for that, though.
during this ladder, I have been like, I have been enjoying myself. I've been streaming my run. I've been like drinking, talking to my chat when I'm muted and shit like that. I will say this. This is my last time. This is the last 15% much. Just calm down, play the game. You niggas are not tough. It's a video game. Stop talking crazy like that. There's a difference between shit talk and really getting flagrant. And that's like a thing. You know what the FGC needs? Less, like, good shit talk. Nothing personal. You know who has, like, there's good shit talk, and good shit talk makes you a good player. You know who I got good? Tega and Hoishi. Hoishi is my teammate on Xeno. Y'all know Tega. Tega was here when I embarrassed that nigga. Haha, bitch. Fucking, you know what Tega told me in 2018 when we played one bracket? I was like, yeah, I just want to beat you. He was like, you wasn't gonna beat me. What? What the fuck are you talking to? First off, second, what do you mean? And I was like, yeah, but he was like, oh nah, you're not good enough to beat me yet. I was like, yeah, I gotta get better. Niggas not gonna talk to me like that. And I money matched Hoishi so many times in Street Fighter 5. I was called. We would meet up as he'd be like, oh, it's my little ATM. If somebody talking to you like that, you gotta get better. You gotta get better, bro. Like, you gotta get better. I'm sorry.
ATM is great.
Hoishi definitely can't talk to me like that in Street Fighter 4 though.
Jeez.
Oh, it's my little ATM. We gotta fight outside, bro. Go hold you. We gotta fight outside.
That's my man's. Like, those are people I'm very close with, so it's like whatever. But what the FGC needs, stop complaining, stop acting like something you're not, and better shit talk. Like, I'm like,
This motherfucker
Just better shit
spitting,
talk, bro. Just better shit talk.
This motherfucker's spitting right now.
He's
dog.
spitting.
That's it.
He's spitting.
Yo,
Yo, we gotta go to break. Holy shit. We gotta go to break.
But in any case,
This motherfucker's wilding right now.
hey, but in any case, WetKunai, thank you so much for kicking back with us this Thursday, man. We really appreciate you for swinging.
I think you actually made top 8.
He made
Oh.
it. He made it.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
he
made
did.
it.
said
So
that.
listen, bro. If you want to just stick,
go.
if you want to stick around, you know, you can. If
Yeah,
you wanna
you're-
just stick
yo.
around and play, bro.
Yo, you're more than welcome to stay in the lobby. You're more than
Right.
welcome to use our in-game lobby to run your matches if you play on off stream. You have free reign to walk around this bitch, or you can go hang out with your stream. We no holds barred. We won't take offense if you want to kick back, haha, and actually focus on the matches off stream.
Yeah, I think-
our stream at least.
I think I'm gonna do that. I've neglected the wonderful people in my stream a little too
Yeah.
long. Sorry.
Yeah, go celebrate.
I appreciate y'all for having me.
Don't go
I-
into the face too, bro. I'm a roast.
I
you.
try not to. I try not to.
Oh my
I try not
god,
to.
bro. I'm a roast.
I try not to. But
Alright.
shout out to y'all for having me. Shout out to shout out to the FGC, man. Bunch. I'll see you Saturday, baby boy. We outside.
I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully.
Oh yeah, I'm out. I'm there, bro. I'm going there. Yeah, you gonna see me tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna see you tomorrow. We gonna
Alright.
discuss this, yo. But yeah,
Yes, sir.
all right. So thank you, Kunai.
Also, one thing.
What?
My Discord. I can't open up my computer, so when this is done, I need somebody to like kick me from the call. Like kick me from the call.
So I'm gonna cook you right now. Actually, I'm gonna cook you right now.
Alright.
man.
All right, yo. Thank you,
You need to say
Kunai.
bye.
Bro, literally is cutting into my 3-minute ad. So, yo, chat real quick. We'll be right back. In the meantime, make sure you hydrate, make sure you relieve yourselves, and we'll be right back.
Guys, don't forget about the mid-best 3v3 exhibitions. April 12th for Street Fighter 6 and April 13th for Tekken 8. And it starts at 8 p.m. Shouts out to those boys over there in the Midwest, man. We love to see it because Roundhouse Tag is in full effect. 2v2 for Guilty Gear, Exard, Mortal Kombat 1, Grand Blue, Under Night, and a mystery tourney, and a 3v3 for the mainstays. And hey, don't forget, we got that that last chance qualifier for the 3v3 exhibitions that are happening at this event. Shouts out to Roundhouse, man. Shouts out to those boys over there at Low Kick Esports and Ignite. And shouts out to Ham Jams, Maverick, man. We miss y'all out there in the Midwest, baby. We'll see y'all at Combo Breaker. But, man, for those of you who have been in attendance for tonight's kickback, welcome back. We really appreciate y'all for coming through, bro, especially for our podcast portion, and we really want to give a big shout out to WetKunai, especially for that nugget of knowledge dropped on us about what the FGC needs. No complainers, right? And there are definitely no complainers at this event for Roundhouse, the mid-best, man. These exhibitions, 3v3s, bro, ain't nothing like a little bit of team gameplay, man. Ain't nothing like a little bit of tag action, man. But hey, we are now, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get started with our top 8 portion of tonight. We have Jimmy DR, Zaf, Femboy Farmers, Small Caps, Knuckle Deuce, Segatron, Mike X, and WetKunai, our guest from tonight, who qualified for top 8. And we are about to get started very soon. But in lieu of Brad, we have the God Thomas Winkley commentating with me for our first portion of top 8. How you doing, Thomas?
I'm good, man. Having a hell of a time watching a good show, watching these people put on a show for us, and I'm excited to watch this top 8, especially with Femboy versus Small Caps starting us off. It's gonna be good.
Oh yeah, Triumph used their their channel points, I believe, or I think he used something earlier. He cashed it in. He was like, "Yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and call myself this." So, Femboy Farmers is Triumph.
You know,
Femboy Farmers is Triumph, and he's gonna be going up against Small Caps, and we're gonna see that here in a little bit. But and as I live and breathe, it's happening now. So, Femboy Farmer gonna be rocking the modern loot. Small Caps going with the Ryu that received, a little bit of a buff, right, in this last patch.
A little bit of a stronger character. Got that proximity guard added to the solar plexus punch and a few other things.
Femboy Farmer does not care. The meaty knee. Oh my goodness. Into the OD uppercut. Femboy Farmer cooking in this top 8. Getting the start early. Here we go. And the projectile war, very handy to have that single button. Modern be damned. Ooh, okay. Like you said, with that move from Ryu, that fireball push getting buffed, had a little bit of plus frames on it, but Femboy Farmer says, look, man, I still got the Luke, the momentum in my favor right here. The knee. Oh my goodness, what a punish.
Big bro.
Go still in burnout, but man, Luke's still so much a threat. You can't jump in on the modern, man.
Not even a little bit. Yeah, modern makes footsies a little easier.
Here we go, good sequence. Puts him in the corner, adding on the plus frames though, and you got to be watching, very wary about that low forward and the drive rush combo. Small Caps, here we go, but the low forward out of Small Caps right here. Into the Tatsu, into the corner. Femboy says, get off of me. You get back in the corner, sir.
Yeah, he's looking extra mean. Nice when he gets a DP. I like this costume on Ryu, by the way, looking nice.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. That right there, very low lift off from the ground. Still able to get that punch. Oh my goodness. We go in burnout and just holding steady, just trading buttons over here. Gets the cross up, but not able to finish out the grab. But you don't test the reactions from the modern players. No wind-up moves on this side. Femboy Farmer 1 round away from a 2-0 start.
Yeah, looking absolutely stellar. Remember, this is first to 3 because we're rocking that top 8.
Here we go. And when you're at that distance, you kind of have to, you know, respect Fireball a little bit, but good damage off that punish counter. Here we go. Good cross up as well.
Yo, man is pushing hard. Gets the throw here. Nice frame kill. Ooh, perfect parry.
Wow.
Take him down. Level 3. No.
Knew a button was coming after the suppressor, but was able to block that sequence right here. Small caps. Holding steady with the defense, but hasn't blocked. Cross up medium kick yet. Gets the tip of the knuckles from the Sloverhead. Femboy, don't test the reactions here. Has 3 bars. 1 button reversals on deck. You don't want to try any wind up moves here. Anything slow. Gotta be really wary on the drive rushes right here.
He's got the burnout though. Small Caps has some advantage. Just can't go to the sky. He will die for it. Otherwise, he's in a good place. Nice, the anti-air on the side of Small Caps. Drive rush. Overhead on his side. Catch it out. Yeah.
And it's going to get the level 1 right here. Holding steady right here. Small Caps against Femboy Farmer. And I sense that Small Caps was probably sensing that Femboy Farmer was waiting for an opportunity to, you know, do one of these reaction supers. But Small Caps staying steady. And Femboy Farmers right here. Here we go. Fundamentals coming into fruition. Good throw and gets the stop in time. No, gets hit with the level 1.
I like the reversal level 1 saying get away from me. Take a little bit of damage for it. He's parrying. He's nicely in the down. Medium punch connects Banjo. And then we're going to go here. Tatsu out. Dash up goes low. Good block. Woo. The corner.
It throws him in the corner once again. Fanboy Farmers. Thomas, the momentum has just shifted in his favor completely. But Fanboy Farmers is going to be able to get the wall splat here. Do we go into level 3? Yes. Now, is he dead? Even off the modern damage nerf right here. Modern scaling. Oh, you're at the brink right here. Gotta be really careful. Wake up low forward.
The OG. You're gonna bait the DP. I'm gonna break your ankles for it.
Small Goodman. Oh my goodness.
Love to see it.
Small Caps with a shocking choice to put him up a game right here. Tied in the set, however. Femboy Farmers. Whoa, he let him parry. Didn't get the punch for it, but the reversal to keep them in the corner. And now the fundamentals on Small Cap's side. Small Caps cooking with grease. Here we go.
Ooh, caught him. That button, terrifying poke, the way it reaches out. ODDP, get off me. I don't want none of this. Back to the sandblasts. Luke stuff.
Wow, and once again we see the charged punch. Barely elevating above the ground here. A little tick throw right here on this side, but good throw break. Small Caps finally finding his way out of the corner, and here we go. Big sequence coming out from Small Caps, and man, the damage on Reeve just so good. Punish counter, more plus frames in the corner, gonna expend all the bar to make sure you keep them there. And the level 3 Small Caps did not come to play with y'all tonight.
Small Caps was absolutely pushing to get those hits too. You saw him burn himself out with that combo. He had to stay aggressive. You did not want Femboy coming back, taking turns, and starting to take advantage of the extra plus frames from you being burned out.
Man, Thomas, we saw earlier that Femboy Farmers, after that first game, we thought that, you know, Femboy Farmers pretty much had it under control, but all of a sudden, Small Caps waking up.
Yeah, it seems like the crop's going to come up a little short this season. Might have to find a new watering hole. Okay, there it is. Drive impact, hits him, take him to the corner.
Wow, bro, the light kick into the blade kick, bro. Just for the plus frames. Oh my god, this hurts. It seems so bad. Goes for the hard knockdown, tries to get The slow overhead for the finisher. Not going to find it here. Both whiffing. Now, Femboy Farmers on the offensive here. Goes for the rising uppercut right here. Meeting knee, not going to connect. Throws the fireball anyway for the level 1. Able to hop out, but gets the wall splat. Femboy Farmers, you got to make this hurt. You do have level 3 in the back, but you may not need it. Gonna go for the... You missed! Oh my god! Hey, go ahead and disconnect, dog. You missed. Go ahead and disconnect your controller. I am flabbergasted. I am shocked. Small caps.
Stan Fierce has been doing so much work. He's going to try to come forward, but this time we reverse. Spending cash.
Here we go, Femboy Farmers. Trying to make up for what happened earlier, but small caps, both of them whiffing once again on the grabs. And Femboy can just kind of push the issue a little bit.
Under.
Here we go.
Turn. They're both burned out. Finally, some honest Street Fighter happening.
Here we go. Now, small caps can really push the issue here, and with 3 bars of super. And whoa, yo, he tested him, bro. He tested him and got the pickup with the fireball anyway. Small caps with the walk off. Femboy Farmers. Yikes on bikes, and we welcome back Brad Muse to that insane match of Street Fighter we just had.
Returning from the ether to highlight as I do every week. You know, before this patch that came out, Luke actually might have had that level 1 come out and travel fast enough to just beat that fireball clean. He used to be able to do that. That's a thing. You know how level 1s aren't fireball invincible? Luke didn't get that memo.
Man, and already just heating up quick, fast, in a hurry with some good old Street Fighter, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, so we're gonna see small caps meet Zaf, who 3-0 Jimmy DR. Now, I'm curious to see if Zaf is gonna stick with the Jamie. That's the last character that we saw them on, and I'm very excited if he does. I'm very excited.
I know you haven't been able to join us for the last couple of weeks. But Zaf has been mainly I feel like since the patch dropped and Jamie got that forward throw buff, it's the forward throw buff and it's the level 2. I don't even want to call it a buff. The tweak, the quality of life change. Zaf has been repping Jamie since then, and I know Zaf appreciated Jamie earlier on as well. Right. And historically, I mean, he was a Fei Long player in Street Fighter 4, so Rekka to Rekka, it sort of translates over nicely. But I feel like the sim choice was because Jamie was so harshly uncompetitive for a while. Just the downside of playing him was way too problematic, and it's skewed just slightly enough that at least here in the down season post Capcom Cup, obviously Zaf feels comfortable messing around with it. Updates from the other end of the bracket: Mike X took it 3-1 over WetKunai, so Bunch made him promise not to go 0-2, and he is halfway through not making good on that. And Mike X moves on to play the winner of our next stream match, NuckleDo and Segatron.
Yeah, and naturally, I always have NuckleDo straight up winning the tournament, as that's just a me thing. We've seen
that's a bold choice. Many would call you out for that, Banjo, and say, how could you possibly believe that? Many would think that perhaps you're being risky with your money. But I can get behind that. No, of course, NuckleDo is always a favorite in any tournament. Incredibly strong. One of the best in the world. Debatably the best Guile in the world right now. And, obviously a previous Capcom Cup winner, Segatron here, representing the Luke, though, a power boost in and of himself. NuckleDo off to a slight positional advantage here on this round, as Segatron is getting smothered in the corner a little bit.
Right, we see the Segatron is trying to get his offense started with the drive rushes and literally getting punched down upon by Guile, throwing a lay fireball for the meaty. And every time you hit me, I'm going to hit you right back, because that's not how this works. Good parry on that, and throws it again anyway, knowing that the armor is not going to save you this time. And presence of mind from NuckleDo taking that round.
What's crazy about that is Segatron made the right call the first time with the parry. Oh no, accidentally gets the OD uppercut over buffered and got smoked out for it. Positionally disadvantaged right now. Early crouch jab out of Drive Rush as a way to try to earn some space forward. He's brought us back to mid-screen, and a bad ground poke out of NuckleDu gives Segatron the positional advantage that he needed. Do on the back foot at the corner, low on drive gauge, getting mauled a little bit.
And this is kind of what he was waiting for right here. The sequence, and tried to get that, but elects to go for the booms instead. Knows that he's going to be able to burn him out. And you're a madman. And I meant that for Segatron, you know, because clearly NuckleDu had that covered. And NuckleDu going to be able to go up one game to Segatron 0. And that was oppressive to say the least. And open up, drive rush low forward into the flash kick. NuckleDu just relax, checking him again with the flash kick and putting himself full screen for more projectile pressure. NuckleDu, what can't you do?
Du seems really confident in where he's placing his ground pokes right now. It feels like everywhere Segatron wants to try to press the issue with like a standing strong or a drive rush in, he's getting smoked out by like a bazooka knee or a Sobat kick. And DI comes out from Du through the projectile chain. Segatron in burnout, nothing he can do about it. That is an additional round on the board here for NuckleDu.
Yep. Knocking on the door of a 2-0 right here, but Segatron finally getting some offense. Started big jump into the corner with the flash knuckle, and hey, the jump right out technique. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. And the wake up fireball and the wake up level 1 from Segatron, and Segatron throwing some plasma their way, and is like, yo, I will not stand for this.
Yeah, that was lucky. I think any closer and the level 1 wouldn't have worked, but it's one of those scenarios where working as intended, the fireball had to travel a little slower. It seems like maybe Du had made a choice to try to throw a slower fireball and get some more plus frames out of the situation, and it doesn't work. NuckleDu at a life deficit right now. Segatron in a really strong spot. I can't help but feel like I would have preferred to see more damage out of that anti-air early into the level 3 here out of NuckleDu. Wants to try to even this round up, and I'm okay with this meter spending because you know you will be able to earn another level 3 if you need it, and it evened up the life here. Segatron can only really make one more mistake.
Wow, and now you're at the mercy of a full screen fireball game from NuckleDu that you have to find a way to navigate. You have the level 1, but do you continue to walk, or do you take the risk and throw that level 1 to hopefully it connects before you're able to do something?
Oh my god!
Damn. He did that to teach you a lesson. He said, bro, don't you ever try to DP like that. Are you insane? That was disrespectful. That was a disrespectful finisher.
Yeah, I wanted to highlight it. You know what? I'll save this for after. Because there's way more to talk about with Du's fireball timing so far this evening. And right now we are seeing even more of it.
You know, the lore says that Luke was in the military, and hey, I don't think you have enough rank to stand against this guy right here, man. You might have to retire. You might have to dishonorably discharge it. Oh my goodness, Segatron, yo, NuckleDu is putting in work right now. This is what we call we got somewhere to be games. Mm-hmm. We can't be here all night games. This is what we call this.
It's like, hey, I gotta look. My kid's in the other room. I gotta go and take care of stuff.
Right. We got things that we gotta do, dog. So let's just make this quick. Here we go, punishing the sweep effectively right here at Segatron.
But very little in the way of drive gauge here. So if NuckleDu is able to swing this round back into his favor, it's going to be pretty scary for Segatron. Du is able to get out of the corner, and a smart spot to flash kick, recognizing that Segatron's not going to go all or nothing for a flash knuckle in that spot. We have so much cash out here. The level 3 is going to earn you the life lead and burnout. Gets Du so far away from burnout on his own, so he can really press the issue. It may all come down to one more mix-up. No, Segatron not in burnout, but he can't afford to block anything. Isn't ready to follow up after the neutral jump poke. Slight counter pokes out of Du.
Yep, and now these gunshots are about to go off, and tried to parry, but it ran out and he got hit. Unfortunate right here for Segatron. NuckleDu 3-0 in a handshake. Spring games done quick, and he is in winner semifinals. Going to be going up against Mike Eggs.
No, look, no disrespect to Segatron, but NuckleDu, one of the favorites in any tournament he would enter, right? And what I wanted to circle back to, we saw it when Du played against WetKunai in the ladder portion, and we saw it just now. Du is so good at changing up not just the speed and position of where he throws fireballs, but what he does after he's made you respect it. It's not always drive rush in behind it. Look at the number of times that he presses just enough and then waits to let you make a mistake, because he knows that you expect that he's going to press the issue behind the fireball. We saw it again against WetKunai, and we saw it there where you highlighted that he blocked the OD reversal. It's a spot where it's like, I know you know, but I know better.
Right.
Absolutely so good. And I mean, for as long as he's played Guile, we've been talking about like generations of Street Fighter. Dude is 3 generations old. My man knows how to play that foundational of an element of his character.
Yeah, and like we said, bro, like beating Knuckle Dew in any tournament is a super tall order, Segatron. So don't feel bad in any means, bro. Like, you still have a chance. You're in learner's bracket. You gotta go up against WetKunai, our kickback guest for tonight. You have a long road to climb, but it still can be done. But like I said, man, beating any one of these 4 in this winter semifinal is an extremely tall order. The most surprising, though, definitely Small Caps with the way he played. I'm interested to see if he plays Zaf. Now, if Zaf goes Jamie, like we're both expecting, 1,000%, this is going to be a learning experience for you, Small Caps. But with the way you played Ryu, like, you know, I'm 50-50 on that. How about you, Brad?
I think this is a matchup that I was going to say probably few have seen, but I'm racking my brain. I don't think I've seen Ryu into Jamie since the betas.
Yeah, I agree.
Both are lesser represented characters. Both got these buffs in this previous patch. And I think in a vacuum, I would think that Ryu ought to have the tools to try to slow down Jamie, right? Like, if you have a fireball or something where you can represent threat from full screen, so Jamie can't just sit back and force you to come to him to prevent him from drinking, it can slow him down a little bit. His best anti-fireball tools are all gated behind getting that first drink, so it can be a little bit difficult to get started. Now add on top of that the fact that Ryu has these better, burnout strings with the buffed Hoshogi, or even just being able to use it more effectively in neutral in general. A DI right at range 0 from Zaf, recognizing that the fireball game is what Small Caps wants to play.
Yeah, and then that's a very, very, very dangerous thing. And I say this with grab, though, into the punish counter. And that's a very, very dangerous thing because, bro, that just getting the forward throw and then getting the drink off that is so big for Jamie. It doesn't overtune him, but this punish counter just might tune him up a little bit. Hit the round. Small Caps not playing no games.
That is not going to pass the inspection. You are going to have to go and find a mechanic in your area. Nice crouch jab checks out of Zaf to get that first drink. And I can't help but feel like there was a moment in that previous round where he committed to try to go for a tick throw to earn another drink in the corner rather than, oh no, overcommits to the sweep target combo. That was a range where I think he might have been okay if he didn't do the second bit, but you will never go unchecked after the rest of it. Dive kick gets caught by an anti-air.
Yeah, and literally, like, Small Caps, he waited until the absolute top of that jump, get electrify your whole body, going to the level 3 Small Caps. The surprise of tonight with a level 3 to end this first game, quick, fast, and in a hurry. Oh my God.
I don't know whether I would expect Zaf to switch. He chooses not to, at least here. I think I can appreciate that because he's got to tough it out with this character if he wants to, try to make it work. There's no sense in picking a character, and especially in the off season, and not trying to tough it out through the bad matchups.
And then what better character? I mean, what better format than to put the character through its paces than ladder anyway? So I totally agree, right?
Oh, standing short checks. We were talking about this with Paladin last week, actually, where, Ryu's standing short in this game is a surprisingly effective tool.
Here we go. And want the fireball. Just keeping him at bay right here, checking the drive rushes. And Ryu actually hurts, ladies and gentlemen. But the dive kick right there. And trying to get the delay timing down is Zaf right here. And checking the green stuff once again. Small Caps, the reactions. Don't play with it.
Yeah, I think you can sort of see the difficulties that Jamie is going to have in this matchup against Ryu. The fireball means that he needs to try to inch forward before he has a fireball tool, and from the ranges where he's going to close the distance, Ryu has really effective counter pokes to be able to deal with that. 3 drinks on the board pretty quick here, though. Whiffed Rekka goes unchecked. What a check on the dive kick, though!
Here we go. Big damage incoming for small caps. No. Opts to go for the positioning right here. And Zav says, I will DP again to get out of here and to get my drink. So now this is where the fun stuff starts, ladies and gentlemen. You're in burnout, but 4 drinks in. And man, Jamie is one of the most dangerous characters in the game. And just backing up. Here we go. Good DP right here. And this man, small caps, going for the level 3 once again. 2-0, Small Goodman. You're going to need a lawyer to get yourself out of this jail. And 2-0 already is Small Caps against Zav. Oh, my goodness.
Let me tell you what I wish Zaf had done there. I think the fact that Zaf went to the air really kind of threw me. I think once he got to half burnout, using level 2 gets you out of burnout. Find it towards roundhouse or a palm or something, go into level 2, get out of burnout, and win an honest game. I think he was really hoping that he could just stall his way out of the level 3 and save the bar, and it was a misplay on his part. Has a life lead going into this first round here of game 3. He gets a second drink on the board and is starting to press small caps over to the corner, but the aerial approach is simply not working.
Yeah, we see that, like, small caps is, like, literally zoned in on him trying to jump. And I thought, you would think that the dive kick would have just a little bit of delay, but he's getting hit with the very, very top hitbox of the Shoryu, and it is knocking him out the air, resetting neutral, and messing up the drink status. But not here. 4 drinks had, so he doesn't need a lot right here, but Small Caps has been very, very good about turning out these big damage situations. We're just going to get the punish counter off of the whiffed DP, and oh my goodness, Small Caps, 1 round away from a 3-0 and a handshake.
All right, Tor's roundhouse at a DP is crazy. Zaf is playing on something else right now. He's in that frustrated zone. I feel like Zaf is a little bit like Two-Face, right? He's got his good side and his bad side, and some days the bad side shows up and you're just like not gonna appreciate what is about to happen to you. As Small Caps is able to get the way out of the corner, no, we do find a crosscut here, thankfully, but just like that, you're pressed back, and Small Caps has 3 bars, so there is a ton of damage on the table available for him. In fact, it is a one-touch situation. Was that a frame kill with the whiffed standing fears? What an anti-air! Zap, please stay on the, just play footsies with him.
All right, he's going to get the drinks right here. And uses the level 2 invuln to finally have time for that move. And oh my goodness, is going to be able to get into the final round to try to get on the board right here against Small Caps.
Yeah, so that's another move that's gated behind drink levels, but it has projectile invulnerability. There's not a lot of context where you really feel like you can use it, but the level 2 screen freeze, absolutely one of them. And finally, the instant air dive kick works out for him. I think Zaf needs to use dive kick less as an anti-fireball tool and more as an anti-shimmy tool.
Here we go, and that full screen. You're gonna get all the gauge back, and yes, the plus frame's on his side. Oh, you're gone, buddy. Oh my goodness, Small Caps, literally the smallest available button, the smallest available opportunity, and maximize it every time. Small Caps 3-0 against Zaffarino, and is gonna go into winners finals.
I just feel like Zaf didn't bring the right energy to that match, honestly.
Fair to say.
I think from the get-go, it was pretty apparent that it was like, okay, I'm having like a little bit of trouble in this range. And I can't help but feel like the more he tried to find different solutions and they didn't work, the more and more frustrated it started to be, and the more aggressive or the more dramatic a solution to every problem he sort of started to go towards. And that's a level of frustration that I think represented against a character like Ryu being piloted like Small Caps was in that set just doesn't work all that great. You aren't doing enough on the ground to make the aerial approach start to open up. And if you keep going to the air, you're just going to frustrate yourself even more. It just wasn't the way. Very, very well-deserved winner's final spot for Small Caps. Knuckledew versus Mike X going to be our next one. Some updates from the loser side. Unfortunately, the Femboy season is over. Femboy Farmer out losing 3-1 to Jimmy DR.
Yeah, and we have yet to see the results from Segatron and WetKunai, but another big game on the way right here between NuckleDu and Mike X. I mean, I'm more and more impressed from this run that just Small Caps is having. I've never seen them on the Kickback. I've never seen them. I'm not sure if they're a first time player or not, but if they are, this is a hell of a first impression. Winners finals, and then we're really gonna see you get tested again by the winner of this next match, which is NuckleDu and Mike X, and it's just bro, I have a feeling that from what I've seen from Small Caps, it's looking like minimum. It might be minimum third place. Honestly, I mean, Small.
And mathematically, it's guaranteed minimum third place at this point.
Excuse me. My bad, yo.
Don't come at me with you question math and bracketology. I'm about to come out here and pop that balloon. Taking everything down a peg. You know what? Sorry, you didn't deserve that. But so as we're loading in, Mike X on the Rashid, NuckleDu on the Guile. This is also not a matchup that I've necessarily gotten to see super often, but I have to imagine, Rashid has so many movement options available to him as well. Yeah. I would imagine that he has plenty of resources. They're already representing some of the ability that he has to move around the fireballs.
And this is kind of that representation specifically is kind of what you have to showcase early. You have to let NuckleDu know that, look, I can find a way around these fireballs. Otherwise, he's gonna throw them. I feel like, in my opinion, NuckleDu is gonna throw the fireball anyway to test you. But Mike X has been really, really good about getting around it and trying to abuse the plus frames a little bit, and already showing the trickiness of this character, Rashid, as you said.
Yeah, I think you remarked about the way that NuckleDu is just going to keep throwing that fireball. I think it's really important, right? For one thing, it helps you dictate the pace of the matchup, as Du is able to catch this one out with no bar necessary because he's so good at those corner boom loops. So what I was saying, as long as you're really actively using Sonic Boom, you're dictating the pace and the flow. And also, Mike X's de facto solution of slide under the fireball, Du only takes so much damage for that. It's not the end of the world. You can keep taking that risk. You cannot risk choosing wrong right now, though, as Mike X has NuckleDu locked down in the corner, doesn't have the bar to finish this one out, but a throw is going to be enough to do it. One round apiece here in game one.
That sequence after the level 2 did an insane amount of damage. That did an insane amount of damage. But here we go. So, NuckleDu trying to just keep them locked down to the corner, but Mike X has been really, really good about getting these jump ins, and you catch him with the level 3, no sir.
And you have a level 2 in the tank.
Side. Yes, sir.
Yep.
You keep Guile in the corner, and once again getting hit by it. Juggle City right here for NuckleDu. Oh my goodness, Mike X getting that first game.
Yeah, Rashid is one of those characters. I feel like there are characters who have level 2s that you really don't see used a lot or are super situational, and then there's other characters where you can use a level 2 and it earns you 40 to 50% life and a great mix-up situation. Rashid, definitely one of those. His level 2 may be the best in the game. Certainly in the short list. NuckleDu fighting his way out of the corner now, just shy of mid-screen, and he has to respect the OD Tornado. He doesn't have enough drive gauge to throw enhanced Sonic Booms willy-nilly.
Yeah, Rashid is clearly showing here that, if there is one way that we can mitigate the projectile game, it's definitely this character. Wow, doing it so well, and is going to get the Rashid kick for the round win right here. And Mike X is showcasing, if I have the tools to make sure that we get away from Guile right here. NuckleDu might have to rely on getting the lead right here and just finding a way to just slow down Mike X, because the momentum is one thing, but also the fact that getting around the projectiles and just kind of making Guile this two-dimensional character, quite literally.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think for all of the credit that I've been giving Dew all evening for his Fireball game, it's seeming like his downfall right now because Mike is doing such a great job of maximizing every correct decision that he makes. Able to, okay, drive reversal from Dew. He still has to respect one more mix-up, a second drive reversal, but that's a great situation for Mike because he has the drive gauge advantage off of this and corner advantage. Dew had to spend all of that to still end up on the back foot. Level 3 comes out from Knuckle Dew. Not going to be enough to kill, but it helps him get away from the burnout situation, and Mike is just shy of burnout himself. Meaty Boom? Yes, indeed. Jumped over, but he's ready with the air-to-air in that spot. Now Mike in burnout. Knuckle Dew just needs to make a block one thing, and the cross-cut OD flash kick is enough. One round on the board for Knuckle Dew.
Man, it's one of these things where it's just like, dog, like I am so terrified of trying to approach this man. He has found ways against my fireball, and his movement options have been so good. So to have to try to find a way to like get in without like risking too much is such a nerve-wracking thing. And Mike X right now finally has found the effects of trying to slow play against Knuckle Dew, and Knuckle Dew with the lead here. And now you see that he's playing a little bit more reserved and not willing to give up too much in this, Brad.
Yep. Okay. Full screen, trying to find some opportunities. You see, now that he's at a life deficit and a drive gauge deficit, it's so difficult. Wow, let me preempt my own thought. I actually didn't know that interaction would happen that way. The level 1 connects. Mike overcommits to the mixer and gets smoked out for it. A game is now on the board for Knuckle Dew. That's one game apiece. And Dew is starting to find these minor adjustments that are going to go a long way, I think. Crouching Fierce anti-air for a really tall jump arc. Working out great and keeping this advantage he needed.
Oh yeah, Mike X, very aggressive approach and play style. The only, the silver lining to this for Knuckle Dew is the fact that he can gather data, and I think he used that first game for that, because we are working on a perfect victory. A little bit too much dip on your chip with the OD flash kick, and all you need is one. Not going to get the perfect, but a very dominant round right there for Knuckle Dew.
I wonder what Mike tried to do in that spot. Oh, wow. So the aerial approach from Mike has been such a big deal because slide is such a specific range. It's been a lot more jump roundhouse, and Dew is now using it like in that range, either waiting for a really preemptive anti-air or doing a fast fireball that he can still recover in time. Losing out in this level 2 interaction, Mike is going to get a bunch of damage here. What'll the mix-up be? Just meaty pressure. He whiffs the throw, and Dew gets a huge counter swing. Doesn't choose to level 3 there. I think it could have been a good choice, but I suppose you're up around. You can be a little bit greedier. Low forward connects on the backdash. Mike with the OD mixer, seeing the drive rush. He's able to secure the round.
Mike X facing the pressure situation right there, really staying solid right here. And yes, I'm loving like the the down crouch right here, the crouch away with Knuckle Dew right here, and it's gonna go into his level 3 to really make really get the point across right here. Half of your life, and now you got to play against a deficit against Guile in the corner, throwing Sonic Blade to kind of cover the jump right there, and in the corner with the throw, and now you are in a lot of trouble, my friend. Mike X.
Yeah, I was gonna say, finds the OD flash kick there, does Dew to be able to make that one happen, catching the backdash. Was that doable for Mike? Sure. On the next touch, you were getting level 2, which you could have used after the next touch to get like a nice 50% combo, and then it's a one-touch interaction. But that's at least 3 guesses after winning neutral. It's not going to work out for him. Knuckle Dew up 2-1 now and has a really strong positional advantage here. A perfect parry on the overhead.
Yeah, you definitely had to get this perfect parry to just try to get positioning back. Will get the anti-air tornado, but still finding their way out of the corner right here and getting pushed nearly coast to coast right here. A return to neutral for Knuckle Dew and Mike X, and you see the fireball game not being very prominent currently right here, but falling into it right here. Knuckle Dew is kind of counting on this life lead right here. Mike X is pushing it to the very limit, going for the mix-ups in the corner. Not going to find anything yet, but yes, Mike X gonna have to suffer the fireballs, and it's gonna have to come off a guard no matter what.
Oh, because he has level 2 actually, that's kind of brilliant. I was going to say the fact that he spent the drive reversal, like, it's good in the sense the dude doesn't get frame advantage, but you still are going to eat all this burnout. He knew he had the level 2 to nullify the rest of it and force the interaction. Really smart choice out of Mike X.
Go Mike X choosing the backdash, getting hit, and now big follow-up from Knuckle Dude with the flash kick. Sonic Blade to try to get the option coverage right here, and still boxing with Mike X right here as Knuckle Dude in a big way. Where did your health go? Into the ether? It disappeared. Hold up now. Into the corner. Trying to go for the mix-ups here. Getting real fancy. Level 2 nearly on deck. The anti-air. Here we go, Mike X, a little pause in the action right here. Another throw, and now you have level 2 on deck. It will be thrown. The Great Desert Storm. Oh, yeah.
See, here's the thing.
Screen.
Mike cannot really press the issue there because he didn't have the drive gauge to force a bunch of extra mix-ups behind it, as the low forward from NuckleDo is able to close that one out. Yeah, Mike was just simply not in the position to maximize off that level 2 the way that he needed to bring that round back around. NuckleDo on set point and just tearing away at Mike's life right now.
Little jump back, roundhouse, dog. Working on a perfect right here is NuckleDo. Next sequence, definitely going for a level 3 at the moment. And here we go, Mike X. He need a little bit of gas right here, and I think he might have run out. Hold up now. Yes, and we'll get the small combo into the level 1 instead, just to seal it. NuckleDo is going to take this 3-1 over Mike X, and is going to face the lawyer, Small Goodman, Small Caps, in winners finals.
This is going to be a really exciting winners finals for me.
I agree. Me too. Yeah, like, yo.
I'm just tremendously excited about it. I'm excited for us to show some love to the friends as well. If you're not a subscriber, you're probably watching a Twitch ad right now. But if you are a subscriber, you get to hear us talk to you about Low Kick, who are kind enough to sponsor the Kickback this evening on behalf of their mid-best Roundhouse Tag Tournament. 2v2s, 3v3s. Look, if you watch the Casa, you know that we love some team tournament formats, as well as LCQ for mid-best. The list of games before you on the screen, April 12 through 14. You can find all of that data and all of the details that I am not quick enough to say to you at startgg/RHTag.
Yes, guys, make sure you show love to the mid-best, man. Always doing their thing up there. Shout out to Low Kick, Ham Jams, Maverick. Oh, man, we thinking about y'all, bro. Y'all family down here, bro. So, man, it has been one hell of a tournament, and it's about to get a lot better, ladies and gentlemen, for this winners finals. If y'all haven't caught up with the storyline on the Kickback tonight, we have had the God, WetKunai, especially with that last question. I blew my mind the way he was thinking. That he was spitting hot fire with that one. And in tournament, he's still doing the damn thing over there in the loser side. But we'll get to that in a little bit, because now we got our winners finals. We got Small Caps versus NuckleDo. I know I preach the gospel of NuckleDo on this show constantly. I always have him winning the tournament because he's that damn good. But if there's anybody who would be remotely close to an upset, Small Caps might be it. I'm just saying. 3-0 Zaffarino, 3-1 Femboy. I don't know, Brad. I'm looking at Small Caps like, it might be possible. I'm just saying.
Sure, I think the thing that gives me pause, besides the fact that I think NuckleDo is just a hard player to, expect less of. Right? Your expectation of Do is that he's going to perform very well. But Small Caps on the Ryu, I feel like, is additionally leaning into a game plan and a matchup that Do plays very well. A mid-rangey, fireball-y sort of game where you're playing against each other in that spot. I feel like that's really effectively Do's wheelhouse. So, to me, I'm wondering what Small Caps can represent from Ryu in that matchup specifically to try to bypass it. Like, is his OD boom placement going to be really strong? Are his jump reads fantastic? Does he have fantastic Tatsu reads to be able to go through a fireball? I want to see how he answers that type of game plan, because that's not something we've gotten to see from Small Caps so far this evening.
I agree. So, yeah, and I mean, if there's any, if there's any way that small caps was going to be tested, then this is definitely going to be the test, right? So small caps going to be going up against NuckleDu in this winners finals. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 32 Matcherino codes left, so make sure you guys are clicking or typing in at least !Matcherino so y'all can get these codes sealed up. Give us some love and we can give it right back to you in the form of these wonderful prizes, man. And it has been one hell of a night, man. It's been like I said, bro, I really enjoyed having our guest WetKunai here, man. It's fun. And for those of you who have been tuned in, showing us love on the YouTube, showing us love on Twitch for the Kickback, let us know who y'all want to see on the show. We already cooking up season 3. Like, let us know who you want to see on the show, man. We got everybody hard at work over here at Casa, making sure that we give you the premium entertainment on Thursdays, bro. So y'all come through. Let us know what y'all want to see, man. It's a fun time doing this podcast and tournament, bro. And it's a nice format if you're trying to get better at the game. The summer is approaching. Combo breakers around the corner. CEO is around the corner. Come get your practice in on these ladders over here, dog. Stop playing.
Yeah, I mean we're like 2 months out of, you know, the highest tier of the tournament circuit starting back up again, and who knows what the plans for CPT next year are going to be. Maybe there'll be more support for earlier events or smaller events, but we know combo breakers and CEOs are always your big early indicators of what the year is going to look like. Winners finals now starting, NuckleDu versus Small Caps, and as I had expected, we are already representing this Fireball-y game. Small Caps repping Donkey Kick as a poke in like Fireball-y range, but NuckleDu already prepared to answer that.
Oh yeah, big time punish, and this is where Small Caps has definitely thrived right here, but the varying degree in which we punish has to be hit big, and he chooses to burn out Guile, but now he's in burnout as well.
Oh my God!
Fireball carrying, it went from one side to the other. Spalding is what they call
somebody
bounces from left to right.
Ask at desk right now. I want to see that in a combo video in 3 days.
The fireball juggle into the left right.
Yo, the
Insane. Fireball
hit him getting a cross up, but juggling on the fireball on the other side to then land in front of you.
Bypassing fireball here over here with the flash kick in the corner. And oh yeah, we have to test those reactions early. Small Caps gonna get hit with the NuckleDu lesson in the corner. Don't test my reactions, my friend. Meaty fireball, the pressure, and it don't stop. You have to come up far in some way. Chooses not to. It's going to get hit. Oh my goodness, NuckleDu. Are you serious right now? Oh, come on, brother. No one's home for that. Take it back.
I don't know if that was a dropped link there from Du, because I feel like normally there's an extension there, and instead it turned into the craziest spacing trap that I've ever seen.
Like, that was either a drop combo and Small was mashing the whole time,
right?
Or that was the biggest brain fucking bait I've ever seen. I'm going back on back on, you know, the buttons.
Thomas had to chime in, bro, because like Guile was looking at Ryu like, what are you doing up there? I rule the skies. Let me show you. And right now,
I mean, Guile's in the Air Force. I think we all know that is not true. What a check on the DR forward. Anyone who's been able to answer the drive rush forward from Du after Fireball has gone really far in the sets against him.
Using blade kick as a poke right here. I'm loving the spacing from Small Caps, but man, he's just been losing these battle of these really big exchanges, unfortunately. But the poke gonna come into fruition right here for NuckleDu. NuckleDu up 1 round. Small Caps, the momentum, bro. Don't tell me the wind got taken out of your sails by that one game.
This is a tough player matchup, man. I can't speak to the character matchup, but I can speak to just the strength and tenacity of NuckleDu. But gets jumped in on there, and Red on the reversal once again. This is looking kind of similar to the last game. Oh no, Du puts himself in burnout after Small Caps has an unfortunate combo drop. Level 1 just to earn some breathing room. Puts himself into burnout to win the fireball exchange. wants the space to make Knuckle Do block. Do is gonna get out of Burnout first, but at the second he committed a Sonic Blade, Small Caps knew that he could throw the level 1 to win out in the chip interaction.
Man, who would have thought, bro? Guy losing a Fireball War and
Oh!
Small Caps calling out the Drive Rush. Yo, Small Caps fundamentals and footsies not to be tested right here. Gets sniped out with the upside down kick, and Knuckle Do back to the Fireball game. And like you said, Brad, that mid range, right, that they're playing at, bro, over here to Knuckle Do's advantage.
Managed to get the low this time. Knuckle Do's been able to just overwhelm Small Caps just enough, and now having this level 3 here, if this doesn't kill, it's going to get him so close to being out of Burnout. Not that it's going to matter. We're definitely out of Burnout because we're in a whole ass other game. Knuckle Do going to go up 2-0 right now over Small Caps.
I mean, we called it earlier, right? We said that, you know, if Small Caps don't win, it's going to be a hard lesson. But Knuckle Do, I don't know what it is about tonight specifically, but definitely playing like a man possessed, punishing the blade kick with flash kick. Okay, you're a little crazy, man. All right.
Okay. Oh my god. Answered with the OD Fireball just in time. And I think part of the difficulty here is, you know, they both have a non-overdrive way to empower their fireballs. Guile's is better.
I agree. Go Small Caps with the Hishogi, trying to get, you know, a little bit of push into the corner here, but calling out the Fireball with flash kick. Insane. Here we go. A back throw, and now critical art, and you're in his face throwing Fireball. You're getting punished with flash kick. The Sonic Blade. Covered by the Sonic Blade. 4D chest? Are you kidding me? Yo, you're insane. Here we go. Fundamentals. So Small Cap says, bro, I will not go quietly. And fireballs in front of his face. He still throws them, and Small Caps is going to be able to take the round right there, trying to get on the board. But that move from Knuckle Do, big brain, dog.
I spent the back half of that round just with my jaw open. I had to physically hold my mouth shut. Oh my god, another OD flash kick through the Fireball. Do is so confident with his reads on where Small Caps is going to switch over to a Fireball style that he is making these big decisions. Only goes for the level 1 here? That's intriguing. Do we want the level 2? No. In fact, we put ourselves in Burnout.
No, I like the idea just because of the meter conservation, right? Throws the level 1 and, you know, has the opportunity to get level 3 if the match goes his way. But with such low health and in Burnout and Small Caps, he's going to have the opportunity to have level 3 to try to close this out if there is a next round. And right now, Small Caps blocking for their life. And, oh my goodness, you can't stop the arsenal, these big arms that Knuckle Do keeps throwing Small Caps' way, but the OD uppercut to try to create some space right here. Small Caps trying to force another game, and Knuckle Do has level 3. Both of them have level 3, and level 3 is going to be spent right here from Knuckle Do. Not going to be in Burnout, but the damage is going to be sizable, and now you're going to have to play a full screen game. But no, Knuckle Do says, hey, we'll take it to you and push you in the corner instead.
Yeah, I can get behind the way that he chose to use the bar here, because you're going to be able to earn up at least another level 1, which is all that you might need to be able to force the issue here. Finds the knockdown, goes into the Sonic Blade, so he has the meaty pressure behind it. The DI from Small Caps works out, but I can't help but feel like going for the back throw might have been a little bit too greedy of a choice. You could have gotten into CA and gotten the advantage in the Burnout recovery. Now Do gets out of Burnout first, and you've overplayed your hand, my son.
Oh my goodness.
I think for Small Caps, in the end there, look, the set was not decided by that final interaction, right? I think the reality of it was, it seemed like in a lot of the games, the second Do had access to meter, the rounds started to go his way. He, I think, just did a better job of using all of the resources when they had these resources available to them. And small caps just kind of didn't meet that. In that spot, I wanted to see a combo right into CA. You would have gotten really close to winning, and you would have had pressure, and they would have still been in burnout. And you really could have pressed the issue. Instead, back throw for the corner is a decision that you make when you can afford to spare damage. That was not a spot where you could afford to spare damage.
Yeah, definitely. This is a situation where you wanted to spend all that money, and unfortunately not going to be had there. However, you know, small caps in in losers finals. So I definitely see them having an opportunity to get back here for sure. But you know, you still got to fight whoever comes out of that brawl that is losers quarterfinals, which is the Mike X Rashid, not the Mike X, because Mike X traditionally plays Luke, right?
I think so. That sounds right. But I mean, we saw the Rashid earlier, and it was a really solid Rashid.
Oh yeah, and the Rashid is going to be going up against Zaf's Jamie over there in losers semifinals, man, and the winner of that is going to be facing off against Small Cats. But as we live and breathe, and as we, you know, the final boss of one of the final bosses of the Kickback in grand finals currently is Knuckle Dew with a 3-0 over Small Caps, showing everybody who is following the Small Caps this is actually how it's done right here.
Right. I just heard the music change, which tells me, yes, indeed. Okay, we are going for the Luke here in this matchup, not wanting to play the Rashid into the Jamie, interestingly enough.
Yeah, I mean, oh my goodness, and the punish counter to start it off. And
thank you, WetKunai, for the raid. Appreciate you.
Zaffarino already just getting started at a 30% life deficit, and the deficit getting bigger over here. These throws not being teched at all. Here we go, big punish. No, but punished his punish instead. And excuse me, Mike X trying to just, you know, play the field right here, throwing the fireball, and Zaffarino knows exactly the range that carousel kick is safe.
Yeah, I think Jamie's sweep might be the best sweep in the game, which really is telling when he can have debatably one of the best versions of a tool in the game, and he can still kind of struggle as a character. Okay, overhead kick connects, goes into the throw. It's not plus enough, even in burnout. No, you definitely could have actually comboed into jab there. Wake up level 2 is going to connect for Mike. I think that clinches the round.
Yo, it was wild how like Zaf got that throw and then had enough distance to get 2 drinks and force the issue, but unfortunately Mike X with that level 2 sealing the round right there. And oh, nobody home for that flash knuckle. Here we go. Both of these guys just turtling back and forth in neutral right here. Zaf, you know, trying to get these drinks is the game plan 100%. Trying to get them as fast as possible here. Going to get one. The palm push into the corner. And now this pressure against Jamie in the corner. Woo! And you're lucky you didn't get punished terribly for that grab. But here we go. Mike X just getting pummeled into the corner. All drinks here. And it's going to hit you big with this punish counter and more on the back of that. But no, the drop. Okay.
It's fine. Wake up jab. That was not a spot where you OD reversal. I have to, let me double check the frame data, but I'm pretty sure you're negative after any drink version of Rekka.
Here we go, and this is where the gripes happen, right? Against a character like Jamie. He's like, yo, I don't know what to do against this character. I haven't played enough. A very strange interaction. Almost looked like he cross-cut himself, but Zaffarino putting in the work. Isn't drunk just yet, only has 1 drink, and now Mike X is going to go for the level 3 right here. Going to be able to get the CA, so it's going to be a lot of damage on his side. Is it almost burnout? So very, very close. So getting him the half health right here, a little bit under half health. Going to be able to guard against the throw right here. Mike X and snipes him out of the dive kick right here. The projectiles coming into fruition right here. Trying to switch up the varying timing on the landings right here. And now both in burnout. And trying to trade with the hit right there. And yes, the little micro spacing into the low forward. And Jamie wins. Zaffarino up 1-0 against Mike X.
there was a range there. Like it seems like Zaf is going for dive kick at these really odd ranges where I feel like it's most effective out of Jamie when it's used as a sort of really high reward anti-throw tool rather than as a poke. The hurt box on it is just so bad. But he's using it in these really far out ranges and getting smoked for it a lot, really pressuring off of low forward here. And we have the target combo in the back, so the towards roundhouse gets him a fair bit of mileage. Oh, counter hit. Yeah, he's trying to press the issue after like Rekka's on block here, and Mike has consistently demonstrated that he knows that he can take his turn there.
Here we go. Even at this percentage of life, the scaling definitely does matter, but disrespects his frames with an OD DP, and now Zaffarino in the driver's seat right here. Gets him in the corner, gets a sippy sip on the slow overhead into the big combo coming out from Mike X right here. The shoulder tackle, but will get the throw this time. Zaffarino definitely on his heels at the moment, but Mike X cooking with grease.
Fishing with stand roundhouse, trying to, there's like a very specific pocket where Jamie can be really effective and really overwhelming, especially if he's at a lead. 2 drinks now on the table, and Mike stuck up against the wall, but he's got drive gauge to commit in the back. Zaf, at least you get the minor victory of going into round 3 with all of your resources available. Mike has to commit the level 3 to be able to clinch the deal here, but clinch it he does.
And this is really risky too, because we know how like aggressive and how momentum based Jamie can be, and the fact that Jamie has like absolutely all of his resources could mean bad news for Mike X, considering you only have reversal in the form of drive gauge. So if you get counter hit and you try to whiff on a couple of DPs, it might be bad news bears for you. And this man is slowly getting drinks, already at 3, but Mike X gonna be able to get out of the corner right here. Oh no!
This is a comedy of errors right now. This is looking like a divine comedy. When did Dante get into this game? Level 4 comes out for Zaf, who goes to finish the Rekka string, but actually doesn't finish his plate after a hit comes out. Mike, or if we commit the level 2, is this going to be enough? I think it's probably scaled too much. No, maybe I'm wrong. He's still alive. Zaf gets one more chance. He's going to DP right. Oh my God, in the world where he didn't.
Right. I'm over here in the corner thinking like, he's definitely going to DP to get out of there. But waits a little bit and then gets the jab anyway. So here we go. 1-1 between Zaf and Mike X. Oh, misses the jump in. He messed up the timing a little bit. Here we go. The sequence. Getting thrown after the shoulder tackle. The throw. Getting parried right here. Mike X. And now kind of even between these two. Here we go. Zaffarino. Cooking with grease, gets the drink, and now 1 drink away from awakened Jamie. And Mike X bouncing him against the wall. The shimmy, the low medium, the crouching medium, bro. Rearing its ugly head once again, and now Zaffarino run round away from 2-1 deficit.
I'll tell you what Zaf is doing wrong, right? Zaf, as he's like trying to press the issue, he's overextending at all. And I think the problem is the interactions he's winning are ones where he waits for his opponent to overextend, and that's going his way 100% of the time. Jamie is very well equipped to deal with that, but he doesn't have a lot of opportunities to cycle pressure back into itself against somebody that knows what your frame data really is. I need Zaf to slow down. That is a bold level 2.
Yeah, I'm curious to know the psychology behind that level 2, the choices behind that. But no, easy choice with this flash knuckle into level 3. We want the damage, and we want as little drive meter as possible. And now the Zaffarino expended that level 2 earlier. He's not going to be able to get that drive meter back that easily. But
oh my God. Another sweep connects. 2 drinks. This is a pretty big equalizer for Zaf. 1 round apiece, I'll remind all of you here in this game 3. And Zaf at about a bar advantage has level 2 in the tank. But no, what did I say? He overextended. He committed to the dive kick as a counter poke rather than a shimmy tool. And now he lost. Zaf, listen to me, my friend. I'm telling you what you need to do.
Oh no. Crouching medium once again. Finally DPs. Finally Dragon punches that sequence right there. Here we go.
Waiting it out. Low forward comes out. Yes, see? Wait that extra second, go for the standing medium kick. There's a lot of spots where you're like -2, -3, and you're like jabbing, expecting him to give you respect to like finish out the string, and absolutely not. You're not demonstrating it. Level 4 on the board now at a life lead and fishing with the roundhouse. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, it seems like Zaf heard you. Zaf must be listening. He's like, yo.
Not biased.
Zaf definitely must have been listening, man, because all that advice coming to fruition right there for him. And so far, one round away, and Mike X trying to balance the scales real quick. Good sequence, putting him into the corner right here. And now, Zaffarino. Here we go. Once again, just delaying the timing a little bit.
Okay. Use this plus frames there. It's not quite going to work out for him. How many resources does Mike commit to this? Oh man,
no.
that meaty means he secures the round without a bar. Okay. Dive kick. It's almost like he's using it as a spacing tool. Like he's kind of using it like how he used to use Dalsim dive kick in Street Fighter V, but it's very much not the tool for that, I don't think. OD dive kick comes out, fishing with towards roundhouse more. Yeah, he won it for the level 2, of course. And that quality of life change means, you know, previously he would have gone back to 0 after this. Thankfully here, he will return to 1 drink. Mike actually gives him a lot of drive gauge back, puts himself into burnout. Not a bad spot for Zaf. I don't like you spending that bar in that way. Low forward connects, but we're too far away for the Rekka. You have to parry the flash knuckle, but you're close to the wall. You're still in the back foot, and Mike can burn you out on the next touch if he doesn't kill you. Mike got a burnout now. This is so scary. You have plus frames?
Yes, and I love the weight on that. Oh my goodness, he doesn't want to like try to get himself opened up on this defense, but the slow overhead is going to do it right here. Going to go into level 3. Mike X is going to have one more opportunity. Both of them are to try to get into losers finals. We have a game 5, our first game 5 of the night, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I think we had the score backwards, actually, and that's 3-1 Mike.
That was 3-1 Mike for sure.
Oh, my. Okay. Well, then there you go. We got Mike X versus Small Caps.
Real Kimasabe. Hey, I am being pretty critical. So, you know, that's fair to say, but it's just, I think there were things that Zaf was trying to do that in game 1 had already been demonstrated to not really be effective in that matchup. And he just sort of kept doubling down on it, even after he found situations that were very plainly going in his favor. There were definitely spots where it was like, yeah, when you get to this pocket and you start to wait and whiff punish, it's going great for you. But every time he'd start to get some initiative from it, he'd fumble the ball.
Something that y'all shouldn't be fumbling, though. It's definitely this Matcherino. $109.30. Give us some love. We can give it right back to you. 27 to 50 codes? Are we for real right now? Are y'all serious, chat?
I see over 100 of you in the chat. Statistically speaking, that means at least 75% of you have not claimed a code yet.
Come on, bro. It's a simple button click. We're not asking for the world here. We want a button click.
Tell you what. I made it even easier. The link is in chat for you.
There you go. Come on, guys. Give us some love. We can give it right back to you, man. We're not asking for a lot here. We just want y'all to contribute so that way we can give the players exactly what they deserve. We want to make sure that we give you guys a quality show every Thursday, and we want y'all to reward the players for that who participate, right? And right now, we're in the thick of it, ladies and gentlemen. Losers finals between Mike X and Small Caps. Let's go. Mike X, done with the games. Through with playing around, goes Luke. Says, I want to meet Knuckle Dew in finals, but Small Caps may have something to say about that. The only loss coming from Knuckle Dew.
Yeah, I think, well, that's what I was going to say. Both of these players right now, only playing each other because they shared the misfortune of bumping into Knuckledew in the winner's side. And Small Caps trying to earn back this ground game. The usage of standing fierce from Small Caps has been great all evening.
Here we go. Hey, do not try Small Caps on that fundamental stuff. You reach, I teach, young blood. Let me show you how it's done. Good round coming out from Small Caps.
Okay, Crouching Strong manages to trade with the fireball there in a sort of interesting little interaction, but Small Caps now using that standing short. And again, we saw this with Paladin last week. It's pretty effective as a medium strength counter poke, but also as a drive rush counter poke. Mike X having Small Caps locked down in the corner now, but I feel like drive reversal, another pretty effective tool in Small Caps' arsenal, and now has put Mike into burnout, slowly inching his way out of the corner.
Go Mike X. Respecting the range right here. Getting clipped by the fireball and getting DI for being a little bit too aggressive to throw into the corner. Small Caps loves this. Wow. Levitating over Small Caps right here. But Small Caps like, bro, I really don't care about that. Eat this level 3. We're going into the next game.
I stopped myself, but I wanted to make a Dua Lipa reference, and I don't know if it's better that I'm just highlighting that I could have. Anyway, that's a game for Small Caps here at a strong start here in Losers Finals. What's worse, talking about the joke I could have made that was bad, or just making the bad joke?
I would have fully committed to the bit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do better than that, Brad. Stand on it. Stand on the dad joke, dog.
I gotta get used to wearing that hat.
I'm telling you, bro. Man. But Small Caps getting clipped off the sweep right here. Mike X, good corner. Almost in burnout, though, right here is Mike X and As I Live and Breathe. Now the blade kick for the poke. Yo, Small Caps has been good about that all night, but bad. Bad on the DI. Not a good look.
I think both of these players have demonstrated a willingness to just sort of aggressively jump out of the corner, using that level 2 to secure this round. There is Small Caps continuing this lead in our Losers Finals, pressing the issue, waiting it out. The Hashogeki, the buff coming into play once again, and Mike trying to get his way out of the corner. No, a little bit too early with the cross cut. Small Caps finds himself cornered now.
Go throws him to the corner though, and is slowly gaining meter here. Mike X though with 3. Hey, bro. The neutral from Small Caps, very, very decent. But Mike X gonna go for level 3 right here? No, going for the shoulder tackle, man. And wants the level 3 to seal it up right here, and is definitely going to get it. No.
Oh, gets the trade combo off the standing short, and he's able to get the kill without spending a bar. Huge from Mike. Secures a resource advantage going into this round.
Here we go. We haven't seen Small Caps with quite a slowdown yet. We haven't seen him try to test the fireball game necessarily. Okay. That delay jab, yo. Mike X just throwing the fireball here. Small Caps doesn't have a lot of drive meter right here. And it's going to get hit with the level 3 to put him in a 1-bar situation for drive gauge at least. And the damage, very, very much comparable. And Mike X will take the situation right here. But you are in CA range.
No.
And he's going to let that shit rip right about now.
Funk Soul brother Mike X gonna be not quite on the back foot. You didn't get a lot of damage out of that, but Small Caps has plenty of drive gauge available to him. Really wants to put Mike into burnout, and in fact does so. This is looking not bad for him. Mike kind of needs a jump in to have the damage to be able to secure what he needs. And that's exactly what he's gonna get! Small Caps with the fireball!
Man, I figured that Small Caps is just going to continue to just kind of just space his way toward Mike X and just relax, yeah. But instead, this man goes for the fireball, gets jumped in on.
It was the single thing that beats you in one interaction. Oh, okay,
Gets the
okay.
crosscut. Wow.
Crosscut super. I was
Right.
like, oh, was that supposed to be super? But it ended up working out. So you know what? Even if it was accidental, I'm still here for it.
Oh no, nobody
Okay.
home for that. Take your package back to the warehouse. No, nobody's home. Unbelievable. Mike X, 1 round away from going up 2-1. Yeah, a little bit of like, hey, what's really going on between both of them? Not taking care of the jump in and trying to parry something that wasn't there. But in any case, small caps. Wow, finding the way to the side switch and getting the throw after. Okay, I like the creativity.
Yeah, I liked that corpse hop. Going to a fireball game here, representing Donkey Kick a little bit more now. Okay, doesn't quite get whiff punished, but Mike gets the momentum behind it to steal the corner position. Has the level 3, which I imagine that you're going to use. I think that you definitely should have. You would have gotten a whole bunch of your drive gauge back.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier about how some situations are better for meter than
All right,
others.
never mind.
And this is that better situation.
I didn't
right
respect
here.
your game. That's my bad. That's on me, Mike. You're
Yep,
good.
Mike X with the level 3 for a final game, possibly over here on Bathers Beach in small caps. Has to find a way to really put the momentum back in his favor, but Mike X, the staple combos, putting them in the corner right here. This war of attrition between these two, it's gone Mike X's way. For the last game, the last 2 games, really. Here we
It's
go.
old school versus new school, right? I mean, it's the old cover character versus the new cover character, and there's a
Right.
reason Luke is on the cover now, and it's not just those Popeye arms being cool because they're retro. It's because the character is equipped to play in this engine really, really well. Even trying to press the issue off of that standing short there with small caps, I've paid a lot of compliments to standing light kick from Ryu so far this evening, but Luke actually getting the better of that interaction and now ending up on set point, staring down the barrel of Grand Finals. Is Mike X meter advantage, positional advantage, game advantage?
Here we go, checking the drivers right here. Mike X doesn't need a lot right here and is resigned, has resigned to just sitting up here and playing footsies. Knows that he does have, a little bit of wrist to work with right here, but is also gaining meter by throwing these fireballs and small caps. Has to be very, very careful that, he doesn't do anything too crazy. But you see, like, the fireball game just being clearly represented right here. It's slowly whittling down his health right here. Small Caps is trying to just get a quick knockout, gets the slow overhead, and to another throw. We have final round. Small Caps trying to take this into a game 5.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of momentum swing available for both of these characters, both of these players right now. Having a level 3 a little bit too far away, they're both swinging pretty wildly. And here's the thing, I almost feel like whoever level 3's first in this situation is on the back foot. Because you risk giving your opponent access to CA and giving them that much easier of a time. So you spare them one interaction. What a whiff punish from Mike, set up expertly. That's going to be level 3, right? No, it isn't. I like that Mike is actually a little bit reserved in where they choose to use it, and it's because he knows how to set it up after the fact. Mike catches small caps out in another wonderfully laid trap to earn that loser's side spot in our grand finals for the evening opposite Knuckle Dew. He's going to get that rematch.
Oh, yeah. So Mike X going up against Knuckle Dew in this grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. And, man, small caps, what a run. Everything to be proud of, you know what I'm saying, in that instance, man. A hell of a run tonight, man. Just ending tonight's kickback run at 3rd place. And, yeah, Mike X definitely, once he switched to Luke, just understood, like, yeah, it's game time, bro. Like, we were having fun with the Rashid, which is cool, but, yeah, it's actually time to put myself in a position to win. And you're going to have a chance. You're going to have a chance to play against Knuckle Dew in this grand finals. But before then, ladies and gentlemen, we got bills to pay. Y'all know how it is. We got to go to break, but we will be right back. Y'all keep it locked on the kickback. We got our grand finals coming up next.
For those of you who aren't who are Twitch subscribers and were kind enough to support us, please, if you have it available to you, either to watch or to go and support the homies over at Low Kick for Roundhouse Tag 2v2s, 3v3s, as well as running an LCQ for mid best for Street Fighter and Tekken, and you can see a whole litany of other games on the 2v2s. That is April 12th through 4th. All of the details for that can be found at startgg/RHTag. Thanks once again to the homies over at Low Kick for showing us love. We love to pay it back. And obviously, we want to highlight the Matcherino as well. As you can see, there's like 11 codes left. There are far more of the U than there are codes left. So if we could take a moment, then please go and claim those Matcherino codes. It is only a couple of clicks for you, but it goes a long way to ensuring that our players get paid for putting on all of this entertainment for you this evening. So please, if you can, go over and claim one of those codes.
Come on, man. Give us love so we can give it right back to you, bro. You know how it is, man. You know how it is. You know how it is. You know how it is, bro. Oh, my goodness. It has been quite a night. It has been quite a night. Quite a night, quite a night. But something else that you guys can check out is our friends over there in the on the other side of the United States. Not in Texas, not in Boston. Is that where you're from?
Yes, it's you. For the amount that I talk about Dunkin' Donuts, how would you ever guess that I'm not in Boston?
We got a Boston in Texas. Got a Boston in Texas. We have a Dunkin' in Texas.
Yeah, but I don't see any Texans in the ad campaigns.
It's very true. Ben Affleck is not here, but something that you guys can go to is the mid-best. We got 3v3 exhibitions, Street Fighter 6 on April 12th and Tekken 8 on April 13th. Starts at 8. Shouts out to those boys at Low Kick Esports. We got 2v2s for these games, Grand Blue, Under Night, MK, XR, and we got 3v3 for Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, and Tekken 8. And the last chance qualifier for these 3v3 exhibitions, man. Shouts out to Low Kick Esports and Ignite over there for the Roundhouse Tag. Shouts out to the mid-best, man. We love to see it.
So, moving over now, we have our grand finals loading in for you. Mike X versus NuckleDu. They played in winner semis, and it went 3-1 in NuckleDu's favor, but Mike at the time was playing the Rashid. Since he's dropped down to losers, as far as we've been able to see, he's been playing the Luke for the rest of the evening. So I have to wonder whether that's going to be the choice moving into this grand finals here. Is there more comfort on the Luke, or was the Rashid pick actually a matchup decision? I can't rightly say. There were things there that looked great for Rashid going into the Guile matchup, but NuckleDu eventually was able to hone in on the rhythm that he needed to be on in order to really shut Mike down. And the way that they were setting up layers of mix-ups on each other, Du was always one step ahead.
Yeah, and it's like you said earlier, Brad, how Luke fits well into the engine, like you said. So it's it's a situation for Mike X that, hey, like maybe I should go with the Luke pick here just because against a super oppressive zoner, like Guile, this is definitely, Luke might be the best laid plan here. The Rashid looked good for a game.
Yeah.
Rashid looked good for a game. I honestly say, Mike X, don't play around with this. If you want your best chance of beating NuckleDu, go ahead and use the Luke. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead and use the Luke because NuckleDu is treating this like another day at the office. He only dropped one game to Mike X. So, man, it has been quite a tournament, ladies and gentlemen. And shouts out to my co-caster Brad, bro. Because it's just been like, I haven't been here for a while, bro. It's been a few weeks, bro. So just to come back and get back in the swing of things with the Casa crew, bro, it's been a hell of a night, and this is a great night to come through again. And man, more to come, dude. We got so much more in this season to show you guys, and so many more cool guests, and it's gonna be fun. And this man NuckleDu added $1 to the pot. Add 20, okay, or sub. That works.
So
that works
hold
too,
up though. There's a greater than 50% chance that he wins that money back in his own pocket. So he's not really donating anything, is he?
That's a good point. That's a good point. This man being facetious, bro. It's like
there's no table games at the casino. Like, if you make a 50-50, there's no 50-50 bets.
Right. This man's like, you know what? I'm in grands. I feel like
he's in winner's side of grands against somebody he already beat.
Let's go ahead and add $1. I feel like we've earned it tonight, man. Good job, guys. That man, wow, bro. But here we go, and hey, going with the Rashid right here.
Okay.
So here we go, grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. We have NuckleDu versus Mike X. Mike X needs to win 6 games. NuckleDu only needs to win 3. All codes are claimed. We are here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the finale. Let's get it.
Perfect parry out of Mike. And yeah, you don't have to. I don't agree with the corpse hop, actually. You had gotten us past mid-screen. Nice perfect parry. Starting to press the issue, but NuckleDu's OD flash kick placement is really solid.
Yeah, he sees like Rashid spinning in his face and just like, you know what? We're going to go ahead and abuse it right here. And out for the block right here. Running out of meter, though, is NuckleDu, but still has the life lead. And here we go. Flash kick. And now you're NuckleDu in burnout. Level 2 not in the back yet, but it's getting really close right here for Mike X.
Backing up there is a real shame. You threw the OD tornado, and I think if you were in a spot where you could have anti-aired, but just not ready, and NuckleDu is able to secure that round. Finds another anti-air there with a standing medium kick, and he's in exactly the right spot to bring out these flash kicks.
We got another throw into mid-screen here, and this is the range that, NuckleDu is very, very comfortable with, man. This mid-range right here. Trying to force Mike X to make a decision, but it's not going to be needed here. The big combo at level 3 in the back, not even going to be needed right here. A perfect KO for NuckleDu to start this grand finals.
Right, going for an OD tornado because he wants to try to generate opportunities for himself, but NuckleDu is pretty consistently demonstrating, hey, I know how hard it is for you to earn plus frames in neutral in this matchup. I'm not letting you have them. Finally, an OD flash kick gets blocked, and now Mike having Du locked down in the corner, trying to continue to press the issue. Shimmy works out for him, and Mike gets around on the board.
Yep, and keeping Guile locked down in this corner is something that you definitely have to keep, in your head, because that's kind of the win condition when you're playing an oppressive zoner. You have to find a way to limit their options and kind of stop them in this tirade of projectiles. But NuckleDu right here, trying to fight his way out, and the classic jump right out. Not able to buffer the flash kick in time. Misses the forward fierce, and a big combo coming out from Mike X into level 2.
Oh, great back throw, and he's able to parry through it. He nullifies level 2 on one great decision. Mike has plenty of bar to spend here, but not enough to kill. NuckleDu back up against the wall, but he spends the drive reversal, and it puts Mike into burnout. Now Du firmly in the driver's seat. No anti-air that time. Jump back to get away from the mix-up situation. Still back up against the wall. This is real scary, and Mike is just up backing for his life. Just needs to get out of burnout.
Has an opportunity for defense here.
Oh
but you
my
would
God.
step on your chip, my friend. The DP, no. Not a good look, my buddy. Oh my goodness. Mike X. Now, final round, in this game. And NuckleDu close to the 2-0.
Okay, flash kick gets blocked. Was that a regular flash kick?
It looked like it. Here we go. And yes, level 2 from full screen away. Trying to just, create that wall and is able to get, but misses. Misses the eagle spike, but still. Level 3? Okay.
I'm okay with it. You're up and you have an entire set to play with, and if you're wrong, you don't get to spend your bar, so you may as well go for it. Roundhouse gets blocked. Actually, Dude's gonna be able to press this decently far. Meaty fireball to force Mike to try to block. He wants to get Mike into burnout or make him make a mistake. This is exactly the spot. Raw ass overhead.
Gordon Ramsay, check your boy. I'm gonna have to send the oysters back, bro. The raw. Just like the overhead, but the shimmy into the corner, almost a half health. Oh my goodness, from 2 exchanges? Word, that's what we do with Mike X? It's personal? Here we go, into the corner, but I'm telling you, going for that charge fireball has not been good. He has literally been flash kicked over and over again. Oh my goodness, the punish counter. Not out of meter quite yet. Doesn't get the cross cut, but does get the hop through the whiff grab and the trickery for the throw into the corner. Mike X doing the damn thing, and now up in 1 round, trying to get on the board.
Dude finds the flash kick to start that one off, waiting it out. Mike had committed to a hard read on a jump. It's not going to work. That's a quick 50% advantage here for NuckleDu, who, I mean, that's great. He's in a spot where on the right touch, he can close out this round, end up at tournament point, and not have to commit a whole lot of resources in order to do it. Level 2 comes out from Mike. He needs this to try to be able to continue to press the issue. Finds the throw. An empowered mixer. We're going to get one more mix-up out of it, I think. Yeah, and it's just the jump. Do whiff slow forward, but no whiff punish. Gets clipped. How much does Mike have to commit? Another throw, one more guess. It's going to work. Mike closes out the game. Staves off a tournament point for at least a little bit.
Mike X, kind of pushing through right there, keeping NuckleDu on their toes right there. I really didn't... I guess, NuckleDu really didn't want to risk any resources, no wake-ups or anything like that. But even so, the jump in from Mike X. Big time damage and push into the corner.
Yo, big shout out to Maldi for the $50 in the match arena. I appreciate you, God.
Oh, shit.
Ball River in the building.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Well, much love, Maldi. Thanks for coming through. It's good to see you. Almost finds the whiff punish there with the roundhouse, but I don't think Mike has found where to bring the roundhouse into this matchup just yet. Du is able to commit the level 1 to close this one out. We found our way to tournament point. What I was saying, Mike's placement of standing roundhouse, he's either whiffing or it's getting blocked right at the tip. I feel like as many times as he's tried to represent it, it has not landed for him once on the Rashid this evening.
Yeah, one thing about Rashid that a lot of people have, kind of strayed away from the character is just these anti-airs have not hit like they're supposed to. And that's been a real issue with this character in general. And now it's showing its ugly head at the worst possible time for Mike X. But Mike X still getting NuckleDu here at less than 50% health and still going to work on him inside the corner and forces an OD flash kick and gets an eagle spike back-to-back for the victory right here. Mike X trying to work on a reset, but NuckleDu just needs one to close it out.
This is true, and he's just shy of a level 3 to get a huge turnaround here. Mike, however, at level 2, this is going to be a level 2 right there. I'm sorry, I was going to say he's at full bar, so he definitely has access to an additional level 2 after this one. That is a great spot to be in. NuckleDu guesses incorrectly about that final tornado mix-up, and now he's in a really dangerous spot. If he does find the opportunity, though, use the level 3 as quick as possible. Yes, because Mike has committed too much of his drive gauge. Now Mike is going to be in burnout. Life about the same. Actually, a slight lead for Mike. Oh, actually, Mike not in burnout.
Yo! And now he's going to be able to see. He literally missed that boom just in time. So now he's not gonna have to suffer the effects of the burnout at all. He's not gonna get burnt out. But yes, gonna have to use the drive reversal right here, keep him out of the corner, because now still with Bar on his side. Here we go, big combo coming out from NuckleDu right here to try to seal this out here. NuckleDu, not a lot of life left. The Mike X getting pestered by Fireball.
Oh my
but tries
God.
to go for the slide to bypass it, misses and pays in the biggest possible way. NuckleDu is going to win Casa. Wow. Oh boy.
NuckleDu, like, I talked about the spacing of his Fireball game, right? When you watch that clip back later, if people do, after that first Fireball, NuckleDu walks back a little bit and sets up the perfect range for the slide to whiff before he throws the Fireball. That is so good of a specific adaptation to a tool that had been giving him grief. And it shows why NuckleDu is respected as the caliber of player that he is. A very well-deserved win for the evening and concluding tonight's tournament for the Kickback.
Yeah, man. NuckleDu gonna be our first place victor. You know, Mike X at that 2 and then Small Caps at 3. Shouts out to our wonderful guest, WetKunai, for joining us on the Kickback with us tonight. We really appreciate your time, my friend. And man, everybody who came through tonight, and of course the donation from Maldi, it was, I believe.
Maldi to God.
With the big time donation. So yeah, shouts out to Maldi and shouts out to everybody in chat. Keeping it active tonight, man. Tonight was fun. It was a fun time.
Yeah.
It was lit. Tonight was lit. Tonight was actually mad fun. Like I feel like I say that every single time, but like
that means we're doing something right.
Tonight was special, right? Because like it was. I'm gonna get my New York shit off my chest real quick, but it's like, yo, like my guy was here, bro. Like my guy Kunai. Like every time I talk to Kunai, like I leave that conversation with a big ass cheese smile because this dude makes me laugh so hard, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, this guy. He just told the line of cancellation so hard, and I'm like, I love this guy. I love this guy to death. That's my hood king right there. But yeah, make sure you guys check him out. He's playing in the Red Bull Kumite last chance qualifier. He's number 1 in his seed, and you saw why he made it all the way to 5th place tonight. So so make sure you guys tune into that. Red Bull Kumite, this is the most important Red Bull Kumite ever. I put money on that for real. Yeah. Now I'm not just saying that because of New York, but it's like it's for real. Like this shit means a lot to everybody. So make sure you tune into that. You know, type all the crazy nonsense. Let everybody know it. You know that's putting on that show. If you love it, you hate it, let them know about it. You know what I'm saying? Like hit them up on the socials. Let your friends know, let your grandma know that it's happening, Red Bull Kumite. Yes. After that, I really don't have nothing else to say, but thank you to my staff once again. The talent on the microphones once again. Banjo, it's good to have you back. Brad, it's good to have you while we still have you. And then on production, Thomas Winkley, always trying to push the production to the next level. Yost on the customer service, not letting these hoes sweat them, and of course social media guru Dan Cravat in the background. Yes, Dom's out there somewhere being a fucking hood rat, so he didn't join us tonight. So understood. Whatever. Understood. I hope he's having a good night. For real. No, but we're gonna kick it over to Brooklyn. I've never seen so many locals in my town. This is the greatest city on earth. Thank God this shit is happening to us. So also if you have an offline event, it doesn't have to be offline, but we are going to prefer offline events. If you have an offline event that you would like for us to talk about, similar to what we're doing for Low Kick, please slide into my DMs either on Twitter, Discord, Twitch Whisper. I will see it. I'm always just like cycling through social media. So please come hit us up. We are very much ready and willing to work with you. We're not the finances are strictly negotiable. So We're not here to run your pockets. We're here to uplift all boats. So talk to us. Other than that, yo, thank you everybody again. We will see you next Thursday. No, we will see you next Thursday because we're gonna be at PAX East.
Yeah.
So we're gonna take this week off because we got some shit going on at PAX East. Shout outs to Dan Cravat. He's putting on a panel. Shout outs to Tom. He's traveling to GDC. And Brad might be having a baby. No big deal. So
Brad had sex once.
Brad had sex one time and came up with a baby.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Moldy, come through. Come through. At worst, we go eat some food or whatever. But other than that, I'm out of here.